but they cheat on miss.
Bang, 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 boy, shit break. On the hard thing, got an Alabama, you can add Nick say.
Now our feature presentation.
Yo. I done met a lot of niggas in my lifetime. You can't keep it real with everybody, my nigga. Everybody ain't solid, everybody ain't 100. For real. Stick to your motherfucking self. These niggas ain't what they say they is. Know that? Look. I do this shit for my brothers and everybody that done died for us. Niggas saying they gon' ride. When the time came, they ain't ride for us. Hitting licks on some hot shit with the same click, you a 5 us. Niggas switched up like a bitch, so they'll die for you, but they lied to us. Make room for the real. All that other shit ain't got time for it. Mama still paying bills. Till I get a meal, I'ma grind for it. Record labels all fake and gay, I won't sell my soul, I won't sign for it. Really cut from a different cloth. And new niggas only piss me off. Come around like they really down, but they only around cause they mooching off it. Niggas pussy beat the coochie off it. Listen up when the truth is talking. Real niggas got morals, and the lame niggas don't hate. Rob, who take what? Bitch, I'm riding around with that cake. Riding around with that long K. Fuck a Draco, yeah, it's wartime. We ain't doing no drive-bys. If you try mine, we knocking doors down. I ain't saying I'm the biggest nothing, but if we got a problem, I'ma handle that. Loud talk and get crunny smacked. Turn this fat ass to a punching bag. Niggas saying it's on go when they see a nigga. Well, bitch, I'm a lunching pad. Hot shit for you fuck niggas. All love for the real niggas. Even if a nigga went blind and got paralyzed, I wouldn't feel niggas. See the pain in my city eyes that they traumatized and they still getting it. Forever smoke on Mac bands. Long live smoking bean. But most of all, the one that hurt the most, goddamn nigga to the king. Wake me up, I know it's all a dream, but this real life and I'm stating facts. If I say this nigga, then I meant it, nigga. If it's out my mouth, I won't take it back. Rap niggas know what's going on. I'm the hottest shit since Tupac. I meant Tupac and I'm too hot. Nigga, you not, I'm a fuse box. Yeah, nigga, I control shit. Y'all ain't better than my old shit. Tell them folks on no shit, on oh shit, this bullshit. I done kept it too real, but never got it in return. It's fucked up how we live. Well, I guess it's what I gotta learn. And they ain't saying that I'm perfect, cause everybody got flaws. And they say the real in the graveyard or they locked up behind walls. The closer homie can be your biggest hater, and I ain't trusting shit, not at all. They laugh at you when you fall, get mad at you when you ball. They come around like they really down, but them niggas sour, cut them off. Stand alone on your own team, be a grown man, that's a boss. I'm only here to get it real. If I ain't done it, I ain't speaking on it. Wake them up, cause it's real. You can't learn shit cause you sleeping on me. Own homie tried to steal from me. The same one that said he killed for me. I never trust another soul going down that road, I be done killed something. Taking food out my kids' mouth will be the quickest way I catch a bid for something. Understand you gotta live for something, or you gon' die trying to live for nothing. Every dollar ain't meant to be chased, my nigga. Be patient, it's really coming. You don't work, you don't eat. I'm grinding hard, losing sleep. I'm taking drugs to take the pain away, but somehow this shit getting weak. And the fact that niggas so quick to try you in these streets and think it's shit sweet. Niggas fast, they gon' fleet. In the meantime, I found my own grind, I got my own shine, yeah, I spend my money on my own time. Bitch, I done kept it too real, but never got it in return. It's fucked up how we live, well I guess it's what I gotta learn. And they ain't saying that I'm perfect, cause everybody got flaws. And they say the real in the graveyard or they locked up behind walls. The closer homie can be your biggest hater, and I ain't trusting shit, not at all. They laugh at you when you fall, get mad at you when you ball. They come around like they really down, but them niggas sour, cut them off. Stand alone on your own team, be a grown man, that's a boss.
Would you be my Valentine, man? Salute to the squad, man. We here early with it. Salute to Tierney, Flower Bloom, Vanessa, Yolanda, Angel, the real boss, Watson Jones. Yeah. Shan, what it do? Chocolate, what's that word? Squad. Yeah. What's going on, everybody, man? It's your boy, Alabama Hitter, man. And you are not tuned in to His Squad TV. Yes, sir. Live from Birmingham, Alabama. Salute to everybody that's in here rocking with us early this morning, man. I want to say what's up to everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that came out and showed love this morning. Hey, Baller Raj, much love representing that Folsom, California. Okay. Yeah, man. Boy, I tell you, Anissa, what it do? You know what I'm saying? We are gonna tap you in on a couple of things, man. And first and foremost, you know what I'm saying? I want to say happy Valentine's Day to all the ladies. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all supporting me more than anything. You know what I'm saying? Tierney say Memphis in the highs. Salute to you, Tierney. Yeah, but happy Valentine's Day to all the ladies, man. Y'all have fun this evening and you know, don't get too out of hand now. You know how I get, you know what I'm saying? One drink lead to two drinks, and y'all know what it is.
Freebase and cocaine, as far as that goes, I don't do it. Now, I'll take a drink. You know, every now and then I'll have a drink. And I will smoke a little red. I'll do some toot now. I'll do a little toot. You know, if somebody give it to me, offers it to me, I mean, you know, it sounds polite if you don't. So I do a little toot, somebody offers it to me, but if I will not. I'll repeat, you know, I want y'all all know this right now, because I went down there to the restaurant and at treatment center. I will not freebase cocaine. It's no longer part of my life. No, not drinking. I will have a drink. I will have a drink, and I'll smoke some reefer. I'll smoke a couple of doobies a day, or you know, just to get you through the day. And I'll do a little toot every now and then. Yeah, I'll get about a half a G, you know, and just sit around, and me and Sally, my girlfriend, will do a little toot, just you know, for fun, you know, every now and then. And I'll tell you what though, about that drink, I won't drink any tequila. Now I might have a drink, but I won't drink tequila, because the last time I drank that tequila, I got wild on that stuff, and I beat up Sally, hit Sally, broke a car window out, and I won't do that anymore. But you know, that and freebasing, I will not freebase cocaine anymore. Freebasing cocaine, as far as that goes, I don't do it.
Please do not, I repeat, do not let him be your Valentine. It might go left. You know what I'm talking about? Man, yeah, salute to you, E-Baby. Michelle Ware, happy Valentine's Day to you. Yes, indeed. So Valentine All-Star Weekend in California. Yeah, that's going to be crazy. That's going to be crazy. A lot of jewelry getting stole. You know what I'm saying? A lot of folks checking in. Yeah, man. But family, listen. We got a couple topics we're going to touch on. One being the fact that Big Meech whole show got shut down. Not surprising. Y'all know how 50 Rock. And, you know, I know a lot of people basically saying, well, how y'all gonna blame this on 50? Man, this ain't nothing but 50 work, fam. If you know 50, you know that this ain't nothing but 50 work, man. What the boy name is? Ross. Ross all day was, you know what I'm saying, pumping up this show. So there weren't any circumstances to prevent this unforeseen, as they said, for this not to go off without a hitch. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, we're gonna get right into it. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. If y'all rocking with me, hit that like button, and let's get into this whole situation with Ross and 50 Cent. It ain't really got nothing to do with Big Meech. Big Meech pretty much caught in the middle. We all know that.
Boss in the game, Ricky Rose. Now, y'all know it's going down today. That Big Meech concert going down. Now, all the money in the city. Now, who gonna do it bigger? You heard? Huh? And make sure you standing next to the money, because when you standing next to the money, them po get in their feelings. Oh my God, how we get right next to the money bag? It's going down tonight, man. Ricky Rose. I'm gonna close the show out like a boss. Trying to decide how we gonna roll at this Meech concert tonight.
Popping it.
2 lambs, Ferraris, 5 double R's, something like that. Biggest boss, Ricky Rose, just got word. Meech concert not happening tonight, but 305 is going down at the office. Meet us there. Bam. It's perfectly fine to tell them, man, you just like Rose. You want to get the money in, spend it. Mm-hmm. So I'm just like the boss. Stop the whole shit. Get some money and spend it. And that's not the charm. That's the class. That's the class. Mm-hmm. I be feeling bad for them sometimes, man. Got a crib with 4 garages. Cars on every side, man. Listen, tell them stop the whole shit and get to the bag so you could. Hold on. You want to what? Spin it. We ain't done yet. Nah, we ain't done. We said we were going to go all out, right? Let's go all out. Tell them stop talking. Tell them niggas stop talking. Where it's at? Rick Ross Car Show number 4. The biggest car event of the year. Everything you could fathom. Yeah, not imagine, but fathom. Anything you could fathom. That's how we doing it this year. Get your tickets right now, rickrosscarshow.com. The player price tickets, they gone. That shit gone. And they only gonna get more costly. It's gonna be a beautiful event. The biggest artist ever, yeah? But look, back to the business. Did you get that boss coin?
Nobody care about the boss coin, fam. So yeah, as you can see, nothing happened. It was all for nothing. Nothing to see here. False alarm. You know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness. The daggum architect of petty, 50 Cent, canceled. I had nothing to do with this. Please stop calling my phone. Since I sincerely hope you have a nice day today. Happy Valentine's Day. And the last words to this quote, I'm stronger than you think I am. Yeah. That's filth. That's filth. He gonna let it be known. He gonna let it be known, fam. He not playing no games, man. Let me get this right here.
Big Meech concert getting canceled. What I'm not seeing is anybody blaming Rick Ross for this shit. Nobody is saying, yo, Rick Ross, it's your fault. So I'm gonna do it. Yo, Rick Ross, this shit is your fault. You the reason why Big Meech is going through this shit out here right now, you heard? Because when we was on the internet talking about the Cuffy case and all that, nobody even really gave a fuck. But now 50 talking about that shit, and everybody listening. Everybody listening, you heard?
Facts. Big facts. Nobody even cared about it, man. You know what I'm saying? I did a video for the man got out of jail talking about it, and it had been on the soil for, I want to say, publicly a year or more. You know what I'm saying? Nobody was really talking about this, man. Fifth said it's a firestorm.
All right. So I just want to say, or I want to ask you, did you think that shit was a good idea in hindsight? Do you think it was a good idea to be in the video with me talking about sexy red?
Sexy red.
Yeah, you think that was a good idea? Also, how you let that nigga get the show canceled in Florida, B? That's kind of diabolical, you heard? 50, that's some bullshit. How you let the nigga get the show canceled in Florida? Let's get to that. I've seen a lot of posts about the Big Meech concert getting canceled. What I'm not seeing is anybody blaming Rick Ross for this.
One more time, y'all.
Nobody is saying, yo, Rick Ross, it's your fault. So I'm going to do it. Yo, Rick Ross, this shit is your fault. You the reason why Big Meech is going through this shit out here right now, you heard? Because when we was on the internet talking about the Cuffy case and all that, nobody even really gave a fuck. But now 50 talking about that shit, and everybody listening. Everybody listening, you heard? So I just want to say, or I want to ask you, did you think that shit was a good idea in hindsight? Do you think it was a good idea to be in the video with me talking about sexy red?
Sexy red.
Yeah, you think that was a good idea? Also, how you let that nigga get the show canceled in Florida, B? That
Sexy red. Boy, that's crazy work, man. Salute to everybody that's coming in the building, man. Don't forget to hit that like button. Cam, what up, though? Goldilocks, what it do? The real little T, what's going on with it? Yeah. Wonky, what it do, big homie? Gangsta Rita in the building. Salute to you. Yeah, man. So yeah, they 50 did a big one on this one, man. And the reason why everybody is pointing their fingers at Fifth, because they know Fifth got that power, man. You know what I'm saying? That big rich town power. But who remember this right here? Let's go.
Look, so 50 Cent.
What are you? Yeah. Bought 200 tickets. And what do you say? This 2015, 2014. Man, listen, 200 seats is a lot for Ja Rule in 2014. I'm just saying. Yes, indeed. I'm telling y'all. But it don't play no games, man. He don't play no games. Is it petty? Yeah, it's super petty. It's super petty. But what happened? What happened? What was the unforeseen circumstance that canceled this this show? That's what I want to know. You know what I'm saying? Was it how can we say it? A fire, what they say when the fire department shut it down because it's too packed, or did the artist just decide not to show up? You see what I'm saying? I believe that when 50 went online reacting to that video of Meech saying, I never told, I never fold, I'm big and bold, I'm just trying to protect my family and stay off the streets. I don't want to be tricked off the streets again. Yeah. Listen to what Fifth says in this video responding to Big Meech.
Let nobody trick me off the street.
You trick Cuff off the street.
I never folded, never told.
You
never
told
did.
Tammy to tell, bitch.
That's the folded sign. Always.
You told Tammy to tell. That's one thing. But this is the part that I believe got the show canceled.
So I'm doing this for my loved ones and the support of my friends and family.
Y'all gonna be disappointed when Lil Baby don't show up?
Y'all gonna be disappointed when Lil Baby don't show up?
When Skilla don't show up?
When Skilla don't show up?
Vizzo don't show up? When all these don't show up?
I wasn't gonna
don't show up when Vizzo don't show up? Y'all gonna be disappointed when Lil Baby don't show up? When Skilla don't show up, when Vizzo don't show up? When all these don't show up?
I wasn't gonna address this.
I'm not reading drops, man. Look at you reading this shit.
But I never folded, never told, never will. Death before the sign, always with me.
So I believe, in all honesty, 50 applied that pressure. Now, I don't know about them CMG boys because they locked in with, Ross, and they seem to have some type of loyalty to Big Meech. And when I say them CMG boys, I'm talking about Moneybag, if YTB Fat, and 42 Doug. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So I don't know if they would have stayed away, but hell, when Lil Baby don't pop out, when Skilla Baby don't pop out, you know what I'm saying? That's telling. So now the rest of the artists got to pick a side. Boosie, damn sure didn't want to come. You know how Boosie is. So, yeah. 50 got Skilla Baby. So, yeah, it's a crazy little situation right here. It's a crazy little situation right here, man. And this man just peed in this man Cheerios, rained on his parade. You name it, fam. Pretty sad situation, man. Shout out to Big Meech, man. They said the after party was at the Office, which is a strip club in Miami. Hopefully they had a good time at the after party, man. But low key, the boy Fifth said that was canceled, but I think that was just trolling. Kenny Adams, what it do? Prime, what it do, family? Going on with it. You know what I'm saying? Tammy is Tammy Cowans. Tammy Cowans was a hanger-on of BMF. Brought into the circle by Blue Da Vinci. Blue Da Vinci was one of the rappers on BMF Entertainment with Young Jeezy. Young Jeezy never finalized things with BMF, and when Meech got locked, he went on with Def Jam. But yeah, right, Kenny. Situation is super childish, and Tammy Cowans is actually the person at the center of all of this because she's the one that has worked with the government, allegedly to get Meech a time cut, allegedly to set Deion Gatlin from St. Louis up and get him out the way as well. You know what I'm saying? So that's what this whole thing is about. Deion Gatlin is claiming that Meech sent Tammy Cowans in as a confidential informant to knock down Deion Gatlin organization in St. Louis to get him a time cut. Meech said he ain't got nothing to do with it. Blue said he got something to do with it, but Blue brought her to the table. He absolutely brought her to the table. Yeah, I think Tammy got her own agenda as well. You know what I'm saying? And her agenda was getting her hands on the rights to BMF and creative control and all of that good stuff. So Tammy Cowans is the person that legit works side by side with 50 Cent on the BMF series because she got all the rights. Meech signed them over to Tammy Cowans in federal prison. You know what I'm saying? Deion Cuffy Gatlin wanted to do something as far as the whole BMF saga as well. And basically it put him and Tammy Cowans at odds. Next thing you know, Cuffy Gatlin gets locked up, I think serving 25 years. Said Tammy threw the cross, but he insists that the cross was sent through Tammy by Big Meech. So that's what that is, man. Now, there's a situation in Memphis. Shout out to all my Memphis people in the chat. There's a situation in Memphis concerning Beo Lil Kenny and the fact that his manager was traveling with his mother and some other people on the freeway. And let me drop this link for site. What's up with this site? Hey, if y'all ain't hit the like button, hit the like button. And man, we got a super chat goal, man. Y'all help me help support the channel via the super chat goal. I greatly appreciate it, man. Happy Valentine Day to all the ladies in the building. You know what I'm saying? There you go, Sype. But yeah, I'm gonna bring Sype up here so he can elaborate on what's going on with Chris and the whole situation with the mob and BEO. Yeah, cause that's, boy, when I tell you that's a sad situation right there across the board. Super sad, fam. And we're gonna go over it in just a second. I'm waiting on Sype to get up here. Yeah, I hate to say it, but it's about to get super crazy, man. And it had died down for a minute, given the parties involved. But yeah, this gonna strike it right back up. Like, what's up with you, bro?
What going on, man? How y'all doing, everybody? Happy Valentine Day to all the beautiful ladies in the building.
Man, salute to all the ladies in the building, man. Salute to Black Prime TV, man, for the $5 super sticker. Appreciate you, bro. Much love to you, man. What you got? What you got? On the situation with BEO and Chris. in the whole situation, man.
Hey man, listen, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, man. It's about to be up with the mob, man. So y'all in the streets, be careful. All I gotta say.
I believe that too. Salute to E-Baby for the $10 super sticker. Appreciate you, E-Baby.
Let me
Real
be
talk.
the first. Let me be the first to give out for a warning, cause it's gonna be up. So if you're in Memphis, please be safe.
Right. Absolutely.
I know, cuz Chris and King Dada, I know him personally. Went to school with them. My condolences to them for losing their loved one. It's really crazy.
Yeah, it is. And you spoke on it a little bit yesterday on live when we was on live on your channel. But man, boy, I tell you, the way I look at it, bro, the way they did this thing, man, do you think that it's random? Somebody just shooting on the freeway, or you think this was targeted?
If he was in the car with them, then I wouldn't believe that it was random.
Right.
If he was in the car with them, then I don't believe it was random. I feel that way for a reason, but if he was in the car with them, then I never believe it was random. I'm be honest.
Right. So, Baller Rise, what we got going on right here is Beo Kenny's manager was ambushed on the freeway. Crazy. And you know what I'm saying? I'm just asking the people whether they feel like that it was a random. You know how you have people shooting at people on the freeway. Just a couple of days ago, we had a man riding around the city of Birmingham shooting at women. Number women. He's shooting at women all day long. Yeah.
And to be fair, I mean, like, people know them. People know when people know your affiliation. Shout out to Gangsta Reed in the building.
Right.
And when people know your affiliation with certain people, yeah, once it's up, it's pretty much up, man. I'm saying, but it's sad I went around, and when I found out who it was, I was like, wow. And I thought they were going to wait the news. I seen the news clip, and I thought they were going to be okay. And I get another call like, hey, man. I'm like, oh, man. So.
Yep. So, without further ado, we're going to react to the Family TV's account of the situation. And if y'all want to watch the video in its entirety, y'all go over to Family TV. The link is going to be posted inside of the description box of this live, fam. Shout out to the Family TV, always doing a stellar job repping the DMV. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, let's get to it. Chris.
His mama, they down this brother. 5, 5, 6 hitting at this nigga. I know a whack can meet your fat ass stomach. Knowing you, 15 years ain't shot nothing. Niggas, they be trying you, but never press my butt.
Breaking news right now, Memphis police on the scene of a shooting on Getwell Road. We do have a crew there. As you can see, this is a very active scene. First responders there. Looks like one of the ambulances taking off right now, but Memphis police said they arrived around 9:40 a little bit ago at this scene. One woman, we're told, was taken to Regional 1. Another woman also treated on the scene. So far, no word on any suspects. We'll keep following this and let you know what we know.
Vibes, what they do.
Recently, a Memphis rapper just came home almost 2 years ago. His manager was targeted in a drive-by shooting on the highway, leaving his mother deceased and his
Prime. Let me just say this. Prime said just because BEO famous don't mean he got enemies. I'm gonna let you answer that, site.
Well, you right, Black Prime, but guess what? When you affiliated with them niggas, you everybody enemy. It ain't no such thing as I'll beef with him and you can nigga. We all y'all niggas. It's up with all y'all. Is that what it is?
For sure.
I'm fighting for her life. Today we pay our respects and go over this story. We may not know exactly what led up to that shooting, but we do know his artist is even having tension within his own neighborhood. Last year, not to mention, when the co-founder of CMG, Big Juk, had passed away, he did a song that mentioned some lyrics that some would say instantly put some money on his head. Today we go over it all. The beef in his own crew, the beef outside his crew. We pay our respects and where we stand today. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. Fam, today we're going to Memphis, Tennessee, in South Memphis, a neighborhood that's being represented as the mob. Artists like Beo Lil Kenny is from, Big Duke, and some might know OG Boo Dirty. Now, OG Boo Dirty is the older rapper. Some say the OG. He was once touring with Gucci Mane. And for those who know him, know he had tension in his own city with another artist who go by the name of Yo Gotti.
I live in Tennessee, man, on Cambridge Street.
Hey, big homie Star, come back. There you go, man. Come back.
Where this shit was made there, where this shit originated at. This shit come from two sides of the city. Two sides of the neighborhood. Thanks.
So what you been on, bro?
Working, bro. Just working.
I see you been working. I seen you been dropping, you know what I'm saying, a handful of videos and shit.
Yeah, I got plenty of motherfuckers.
The car rig got off.
Car rig got off then.
The car rig got off. The joint got off. I had some young niggas bum down. I'm gonna say something about it.
Car rig getting off, man. Real rap.
We seen, you know what I'm saying, your interview with Wicked.
And you think about that?
I mean,
your underpaying. Me and you told this interview gonna be about me and you. It ain't gonna be about no.
All right, so my
old broadcast, podcast shit.
It was a good interview. But you know,
what I feel like better.
That ain't what you could have did better. It wasn't nothing one y'all did wrong. It's just Wicked got a certain amount of questions he can ask you in a certain kind of way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I more so know like people want to hear a different type of shit from you. You know what I'm saying? Like when we did our junk, they never saw this side of you. But when you did that junk with Wicked though, they felt you though. You know what I'm saying? They like.
Shout out to Lil Mama 420. Yeah, man. Pretty stupid dude. Yeah. Man. So Black Prime said, if Stupid Dude was out, what you think would happen, Cypress?
Same thing finna be happening soon. Stay tuned, Black Prime. I'm gonna tell you what going. Just stay tuned. Stay close to Action News 5 Memphis and Fox 13. They gonna keep you real busy so you will know exactly what gonna be happening, Black Prime. That's all I can say.
Some of the shit you said was some of the realest shit they done heard.
That's true though.
So it's a question after even seeing it, it's a question I got from you. Do you feel like when you started coaching football and you chose the kids with football, that's what separated you and a lot of your niggas?
I believe so. But at the time I was signed.
Yeah.
At the time I was signed, we was on the road every day with Gucci.
Yeah.
So I was a pipeline for niggas.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Before then, we were with Curry Gibbons. We were 200 deep at the car show. Every show we did, we had to be 100 deep. You know what I'm saying? So a nigga was a pipeline for niggas.
Yeah.
So it gave niggas a vision that they can do this shit too. Like, they ain't got to wait on me and you. They can try this shit too.
Now, shout out Star, the host and the owner of the News You Can Use podcast. He did a full interview with OG Boo Dirty. He's also from the same neighborhood as him. It was a great interview, which we'll later reference to in this video. But as we continue the video, fam, you know how I go. The beef, it getting heard by the younger generation, unfortunately. And in this case, it was no different. 2 years ago, a guy who was younger than OG Boo Dirty, but now a little older and doing his own rap thing and just recently signed the QCP, Beo Lil Kenny had just came home from doing almost 5 years in the feds. And when he was released from the feds, his first video was First Day Out.
Hey, G, when we get through reacting to this, I want you to hit that link, fam. Hit that link and come chat with us.
Manager, who this video is primarily about, a guy who go by the name of Chris, was in the very first seconds of this video, introducing his artist, Beo Kenny. This song now has almost 2 million views and count. Check it out.
I want to see if he can duck a switch. She posted.
Now, as mentioned shortly after, he signed to QCP. Here's pictures of him, his manager, Cuz Chris, alongside QCP at his birthday party in Atlanta. But then while in the A, he did a From the Block performance that was posted on YouTube. And it had some questionable lyrics in it. You see, everyone know the tension between CMG and PRE. Of course, Young Dolph lost his life, may he rest in peace, and also Big Jook, may he rest in peace. But Big Jook had lost his life also in a gruesome fashion. As we all know and we covered, attending his drug kingpin uncle funeral, he was gunned down while trying to do alleged smoke break outside the funeral. And the same B was gunned down while we all know and we covered, attending his drug king.
You tell me. You tell me. Hey, shout out to your Black Sigma. Let me crazy in the city right now. I got blood relatives I would never go and be seen in public with. I love them, but I want to make it home to my wife and kids. Real talk, bro. And I say the same thing.
Shout out to Black Sigma for having come and said salute to him.
Yeah, real talk. So this Big Jook uncle.
Oh, good. Las Vegas area.
Las Vegas, Eric Bovan.
Yeah. And that grip daddy for y'all that don't know.
Do this look like Jook uncle or do this look like Jook daddy?
Oh,
come on, fam. I mean, just let's keep it a stack, bro.
Okay. Oh, I wasn't even expecting. Listen, I gotta keep it real, man. I gotta keep it real. Right here where Alabama hit him, man. Jook looks just like that.
They say Dolph dead, y'all.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead.
I said Jook looks just like that nigga, and he stand just like that nigga.
Absolutely. Shout out to True Results for dropping that little gem right there.
You jammed up, don't mention my name.
Shout out to True. But man, that looked just like Jook, fam. I'm sorry now. I'm sorry. Hey, Chocolate.
Pin uncle funeral. He was gunned down while trying to do alleged smoke break outside the funeral. And the same Beo Lil Kenny had made some lyrics that had his fans believe he's talking about that situation. Check it out.
In front of his mama, they down his brother. 5'6" hitting at the nigga. I know a whacker, meet your fat ass stomach.
We all know allegedly Big Jook mom was in attendance of the funeral as well. And from that point on, people even outside of Memphis would say Beo Kenny and his folks had instantly became a target. But this wasn't the only situation that became public that Beo Lil Kenny was in within the last few months alone. Just 6 months ago, he had a public dispute with OG Boo Dirty, the OG of his neighborhood. It seemed OG Boo Dirty had decided to do a song with Finesse 2 Times, who was once enemies. The song was called Real Recognize Real with over 3 million views.
Them niggas want us to beef about some shit I done said, like, you know, those suckers want a nigga to do.
But apparently this rubbed Beo Lil Kenny the wrong way. He decided to drop his own song called Nadine, calling OG Boo Dirty out, saying take the mob out his name.
On you, 15 years ain't shot nothing. Niggas, they be trying you, but never press my button.
Now Star asked OG Boo Dirty where the hate come from. And this is what he had to say. Check out a clip.
Our men's? Yeah, you talking about your man.
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
All right, since you went there, that's something I forgot about, but I want to ask you about.
Do this,
you got a whole body of men. Now listen, you got a whole body of men that when you came this way, they came with you. And a nigga look up now. It's like a nigga knew, man, when I see one finna see such and such. It's understood like the bar. The city know this.
What's up,
but a
Jay?
nigga look up now, you don't see these same men with you. Like, that's different than what I just asked you about that other shit. How you feel about that? Where does that even come from? Is it new to you?
You faking the fallout, bro.
I love when he say that. Niggas faking the fallout. Niggas faking the fallout. And all that is, when a nigga say nigga faking the fallout, you know what I'm saying? You might have two people with some real live Anna against each other, but everybody else, they take sides and this the reason. You know what I'm saying? They legit faking the fallout. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all smash that like button, fam. Smash that like button. Get us up. Come on, fam. It's free. It's free. But if you want to spend some, support the channel via super chat, super sticker, fam. Or grab a membership, man. Help your boy out. We working hard this morning, man. It's your boy Heather.
They inherited another nigga shit and putting it with they shit.
T-Ski.
You know what I'm saying? Like, all of us feel a certain way about everybody, bro. I ain't gonna sit here and lie like I ain't got nothing to say about you. You know what I'm saying? But you know I say it to you. Any nigga know I say it to him. Ain't now nigga said nothing to me. So now when Beo say something to everybody, big bad wolf. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Nobody ain't said nothing to me, bro. Nobody. Let me ask you this.
What?
You gonna answer the question like a real nigga? Man, I'm a real nigga. I ain't gonna answer the question like no fake nigga. What you gonna ask me? If it was Duke and Lil Kenny and Houston with finesse to me and you, do they get criminated like me and you?
I already spoke my piece on that. Of
I'm
course
asking
not.
you.
Nah, of course not. Because at the time, that's who niggas with.
Right.
You know? That's who niggas with. Like, nah, hell no. Because I'm going to keep it funky from my perspective, from my point of view. I feel like I'm one of the last niggas that's going to argue with niggas that we came up with. Because if I don't agree with you, I've been this way. I'm going to tell you I don't agree with you.
Yeah.
And if it ain't 10 niggas agreeing with me, I'ma still be there saying how I feel, because a nigga gonna try to convince me that what I'm saying is like, I don't know what I'm saying, but I know what I'm saying.
Now we're gonna stop it there. I don't want to spoil start interview.
So T-Ski said, question: what does dude video have to do with the car shooting? Plenty of speculation which leads to clickbait. People have their own beef. I don't think it's speculation, fam. And I definitely don't think it's clickbait. What he is showing is a foundation for, you know what I'm saying, some type of retaliation. So I'm gonna give him that. I don't think it's clickbait at all. One thing that this channel does is, you know what I'm saying, and he says it himself, he don't give you no aim. He just give you the story. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's just giving you foundation for it, fam. That's all. Let's see here.
I advise you guys to check the entirety out. But as we continue, Beo Kenny had responded to this as well. He did a little interview himself while on Instagram. Check out a.
So before we go any further, saying he did a little interview on Instagram, we got to give props to the person who gave the interview. That was not done in this video. The person that did this video was none other than Big True Dat. Big True Dat is a part of the mob, so you know what I'm saying. Him and Beo Lil Kenny linked up, and he gave him an exclusive interview. So shout out to Big True Dat. If y'all not, you know what I'm saying, familiar with Big True Dat, y'all go run him up. You know what I'm saying? And
salute to Big True Dat.
And salute to the late bloomers, man.
Yeah, for sure. I don't like how Boo Dirty kind of took shots at him and tried to throw him up under the. I don't like how Boo Dirty tried to do True Dat.
Yeah, well, you know they got their own little beef that, you know what I'm saying.
That's internal. But see, now this is gonna spiral way out of control. Now they gonna have to. Man, look, man, if you want to see the streets, anyone that knows Memphis, man, look, please be safe, man.
Please.
Ugly.
Right. Now let's get into Big True Dat's interview with Beo Lil Kenny.
Clip.
Pyramid, you know what I'm saying?
Fact. And then I got one more question for you, bro. Two birds, one stone. Just for me, I do a little rapping and shit, man. So I was trying I was trying to debunk the bomb, man. I was trying to debunk the bomb. And when you said you can have both of they broke ass. Bro, who was you talking about though, bro? Cause you
it look like you on or something. Like that nigga who I did mean that by like damn, that's my nigga, but you played a role in that bullshit too, though. You hear me? I love you, though, but guess what? You played a role in the shit too. You know what I'm saying?
So the man that interviewed you, the man that interviewed you.
Man, bro, this shit hell, bro. You hear me? Check this out. Just on the script. Just on the script.
The man that interviewed you.
Man, bro, this shit hell, bro. You hear me? Check this out. Just on the script. Just on the script. I'm gonna get a little messy too. On the script, I gotta get a little messy because you were messy, so I'm ready to get messy too. Boom, I dropped the Nadine, right?
Yeah.
They sent me the fire emojis. Yeah, that's how you handle it.
So Beo said when he dropped Nadine going at Boo Dirty and Finesse, he said, "Star Hot in his inbox say, yeah, that's how you do that." She was fine. That hey, that's a little messy.
Hold up, you dirty dog.
It's all the izzle, man. For real, for real. Hell yeah.
Bro, how in the hell, like you right here, amen, and shit with me. But then I dropped the joint, and then he text me, bro. Yeah, that shit fire. That's how you handle it. You hear me? Damn, bro, how the fuck you do that, bro? You don't give a damn, dude.
Nah, I don't give
You
a
a
damn.
dirty dog.
You think he got a finesse interview?
I'm waiting on it, fool.
I'm waiting on that motherfucker to drop too, though. I've been waiting on that motherfucker since he spoke about it. I'm waiting on that motherfucker to see what they talk about.
Yeah, I fuck with him though.
Yeah.
I fuck with him though, but yeah, I had to get you back though. I fuck with him though. I love him. I ain't gonna lie, but get what, bro? You hear me? I wasn't never even mad at. I wasn't never even mad at my nigga Stop about the situation, fool. I just said stop just being Stop. You hear me?
Facts.
I just said stop just being Stop. That's my nigga, fool. You hear me? I fuck with him. Me and Stop, we was still talking. You know what I'm saying? We was still chopping it up.
Yeah.
But I'm like, that's just my nigga Stop, bro. I got respect for him. You know what I'm saying? I got respect.
Now that's just what's public, and I'm sure I'm missing a few things. But then you fast forward 6 months later, February 11, 2025, Beo Lil Kenny manager Cuz Chris was ambushed while on the highway. He was riding with his mother and his aunt. They was on I-240. Someone spotted his truck and didn't care who was in it and thought seeing it on sight was the perfect opportunity to let off rounds inside his vehicle, leaving his mother, DOA, who was sitting in the passenger, and his aunt fighting for her life. May the mom rest in peace and love condolences to her family. As of now, there's no condition on Chris. Will the aunt survive? And no one has been arrested.
Was business as usual Wednesday morning at this Circle K gas station at the intersection of Getwell and American Way. Those pumping gas and grabbing their morning coffee had no idea that a woman had taken her final breath in the parking lot hours earlier.
Like, dang, another one down, it's sad, man, but it happens all the time. Look where we at.
Memphis police say they responded to a shooting call at the gas station just before 10 Tuesday night. When they arrived, they found 2 female victims. Our cameras noticed a silver SUV with all of its doors open, surrounded by red tape.
According to a witness we spoke to, he says he saw a vehicle turn off of the interstate and pull into the parking lot. He said there were multiple people inside of that vehicle, and from what he could see, many of those individuals had injuries.
Like about 3-4 people jumped out of the car. And one girl on the phone, friend.
One of the victims was taken to the hospital in critical condition. The other died on the scene.
The other person was in the car and was just dead with a rear passenger window shot out.
Man, that's cold, bro.
So let me get this straight, man.
Uh-huh.
So he was in the car when the get out post took place, right?
Yeah, they was on the freeway.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to get that part understood. I get everything. I'm just trying to get that part understood.
Yeah, man. This is actual surveillance of what happened. It's grainy, so you can't really tell, but I'm pretty sure they got something clearer than this. You know what I'm saying? Just think about Carly Russell. They got something way better than this.
The investigation extended well beyond the gas station. Police say the shooting actually happened on I-240 at the Getwell exit. Traffic was backed up for hours as Memphis police shut down all eastbound lanes to look for any evidence that could point them to the shooter. Homicide detectives are now asking anyone to come forward with any information. Reporting for your news leader from Parkway Village, Kwame Wilborn, WREG News, Channel 3.
And we all know, we say it time after time, fam. Revenge don't got no date on it. It's unfortunate. I'm sending love and prayers to everyone affected in this story. Wait, fam, this was the story of a Memphis rapper manager who was hit up while on the highway, leaving his mother DOA and his aunt fighting for her life, man.
He was the driver, T-Ski.
Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. As more developed, I'll keep you guys updated. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next.
So they never said he got shot, right?
Nah, they didn't say he got shot.
Shit.
I had to go look back through it, but I don't think they did.
Man, make sure you holler at me when you in and when you get off her.
Yeah, I got you. Gangsta Rita, where you at? Where you at, G? Pull up. Hey, and if y'all want to call in, the lines is open, fam. Lines is open if y'all want to call in. Yep. Right now we waiting on Gangsta Rita. Where we at? Give me 1 second. There we go. Let's see. Man, losing your mother is the worst thing in life, especially like this. Come on, fam.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the worst way.
Gangsta Rita, you gonna do me like that, dog. Oh man, Lord have mercy. Okay, I appreciate it. Salute to you, James. Yeah, man. Go. You can hit the description button in this live, and you can check out the full video. Yeah, we got Wonky on the beat. What's up, man?
What's up with it?
Ain't nothing, man. Gangster, what's going on?
I guess you hit him.
What's up, man?
Gangster, what's up?
Hey, man. Hey, gangster, listen, we ain't finna.
So with
we ain't going too far out of bounds or nothing. Just know
what's up
that.
with it, like?
What's up, baby? How you doing? Happy Valentine's Day.
Yes, happy Valentine's Day to you, gangster. You know what it is.
Like I'm flirting with all the women today. Fucking it's Valentine's Day.
You know what I'm saying? King, what it do? Going on with your big home? Yes, indeed. So, man, what you think about this, gangster? This is crazy, ain't it?
It's the like Stan G said, it's the gangster matrix.
Yeah, it's the real gangster matrix, fam. And it's sad. It's sad that they mad to lose.
It's really more than that going on. They just all they talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Man, so much going on, you wouldn't even believe.
Yeah.
You know, I know.
It's way deep. It's way
Mm-hmm.
deeper.
It's way more than it. It's gonna be some Migos. Watch, you finna hear the Migos name. You finna hear a whole lot of names. It's just certain shit make the news and certain shit don't.
Right.
Yeah. They just deep in the pot a little bit deeper than that.
I ain't gonna lie though, here to them expressway shooting so bad in Memphis, they had a special task force one time for this shit. That's every day.
Hey, let's space out our cuss words because we got somebody in the bushes that love to they love to flag the videos, man. Every live stream we do, they turn it yellow. I don't know why they in the bushes hating like that, but shout out to them.
Because the way you get that content, I hate too.
For real.
Yeah, but the stuff going on in Memphis, like it's so random and rare. It's from somebody that's on the outside looking in, just blogging on the city. They just talking. But to literally be living down here in this every day, all day, that's all you hear, that's all you see is gunshots and this and that. Like that's a different whole battlefield right there. That's another whole battlefield. Like you can't go to sleep without waking up hearing gunshots. So it's different when somebody blogging on Memphis than somebody who literally living down here in it. Like you can hear about some the blog is blogging on, but he probably next door to your house. You can't even speak on it because you don't know what they think. You don't know what they thinking. So like, I'm saying so much going on. I can't speak.
Right. Now listen, let me say this
every day.
T-Ski, I'm gonna say this, bro. I've been watching the family for I want to say the better part of a year and a half. Now, he may get something wrong, but he's not gonna put out misinformation intentionally to get people to watch. You know what I'm saying? They rocking with over 300,000 people over there. So he not he's not gonna get no misleading information. I can personally point you to some people that's gonna give you some misleading information. This ain't it, fam.
Yeah. I wasn't speaking on it here. I wasn't
No. I'm reading the comments. I'm reading the comments.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, then here I'm tripping off of ain't nobody speaking on Chris. They just talking about the mom and the auntie. Ain't nobody talking about the other people in the car.
Right.
That's the part right there. I'm thinking everybody gone. On this, to be honest, I'm thinking everybody gone.
Wow.
If the back window shot out, same like they.
Man, both the auntie got hit and she gone and she was in the back.
But what I'm saying is like they was sitting right beside him.
Right.
Yeah,
You know,
that's
I live in Memphis too. They'll hit you through the car.
Yeah.
They ain't even rolling no windows down.
I'm saying I think Chris gone.
All day long, twice on Sunday. You right, but I'm from the land too, man. Like that's like they ain't even speaking on a lot of this because they can't. That's how deep this shit is, yeah.
Right, and to be perfectly honest, when you the mob and you affiliated, it's so much stuff that can come from so many different directions. But best believe it's mob related. That's all I'm saying.
The mob got too many different branches off inside within that one mob. That's what's causing all the problems. You could be Crip, you could be Blood, you could be GD, you could be anything in the mob.
Right. Great face. Salute to you, fam.
Then half of these people, like Memphis ain't but 3 neighborhoods, north, south, and east. West Memphis across the bridge. So half of these people related, but mess with a different set. You got to turn on your own family down here what it look like. It's a shortage.
I saw a vlog the other day. Memphis then went over there. They posted in West Memphis now.
Oh yeah, it's lit in West Memphis. Best believe.
Yeah, they dropping shit from Broadway to 7th.
Yeah.
They got some live. They got some live right now in North Memphis.
What these Memphis niggas doing in West Memphis?
Yeah, somebody got shot over there.
Live right now in North Memphis with a killing.
Hold on, y'all. Darian, I don't think Meech told either, bro. Appreciate you. Salute.
What did that shooting they having at 5 o'clock this morning, Gangster?
With the
nah, this just happened.
Where that was it? Out Chelsea this morning. They said it happened about 5 this morning. 4 or 5.
This shooting say 2 hours ago. This 2 hours ago.
Well, that's the city though. Every day is going down.
Yeah,
Expressway, neighborhood.
A lot of stuff don't make the news. I'm telling you, it don't make the news.
The suburbs.
It don't make the
you
news
right.
either.
Hold on, y'all. Because we got to stay on topic. T-Ski, yeah, you're right. It could be anything, bro. You're right. Yeah, West Memphis definitely don't be playing. West Memphis is you got little municipalities like that try they go stupid hard just to show that they worthy of being, you know what I'm saying? Memphis, nigga, we crazy as hell over here too. It's always been that way.
Yeah.
I just
They got
you ain't hear me say the Memphis guys over there now.
right. Memphis guys over there and the West Memphis guys over there walking around with a chip on their shoulder. So that's a recipe for disaster.
All day long, twice, because they really don't like us being over there.
Mm-hmm.
But we bigger than them, so they ain't got no other choice.
Right. Absolutely.
I feel like West Memphis got crunk. They took the rap game over there.
Right.
They took the rap game and them tough ass niggas. That's what happened. And them bitches with them Section 8 vouchers, let them stay with them.
Well, you giving them money now. Fat got a little money. Mud Baby, he getting to a little paper. So it's like now you got money. And what they do when they get that money? They put it right back into their partners. They strapping everybody up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This about to get bad, bro.
Right.
I just think everybody on the real man. Everybody needs to stay prayed up and out the way and mind their own business. You don't want to get caught up.
Nah, that's facts.
I think we need a better police team.
Well, they overwhelmed, but that's everywhere. Police everywhere is overwhelmed. Down here, boy, I tell you. But y'all got some stuff going on inside. Like what y'all got going on in 201 is crazy.
You know they on the lockdown. Ain't no visitations right now. Ain't no none going on because they trying to figure out what happened to them 4 guys. So ain't no visitation. They ain't giving out no court dates or none of that.
Right.
Yep, they just sitting in there.
So on them 4 guys, like I remember it happening. What actually happened with them 4 guys?
I don't know. I sent you one of the guys. His wife telling his story.
All right.
She looking for being crunk. She looking for being crunk.
Wow.
There's 3 women in the city looking for being crunk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that 4 people dying in the county is crazy. Now. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Sight.
They ain't got nobody down there to control that. Man, let me y'all niggas haywire.
It's like here when you were growing up, your grandma got 30 grandkids, and then y'all in the 2-bedroom house, everybody sleeping on top of each other. Ain't nobody gonna die. But how you gonna say they dying from overpopulation? So niggas can't sleep on top of niggas, man. It's something else going on up in the jail, I'm telling you.
So let me ask y'all this. And before I ask y'all, I'm gonna hit James. James said, I'm tired of living in Cali. It's hella expensive. I'm gonna move to either Fairhope or Mobile. Fairhope would be the best bet. I would not go to Mobile. Fairhope is pretty dope. But so when it comes to the county, do y'all have 2 county facilities or 1 county facility?
1 county facility.
One.
Yes.
One for the ladies, 1 for the men.
No, we got 2 for the they unisex, but we got 1 in Birmingham and 1 in Bessemer. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta have.
They just announced today. They just announced today that our taxes finna go from 2.7 to 3.7 because we gotta help them build another jail.
Hey, we got a penitentiary in the county. Like smack dab in the neighborhood.
Oh, that's crazy.
2 up, 1 federal and 1 state.
Yeah, they across the street from each other.
Lord have mercy.
It ain't even just the people down here, like our the school system messed up. You got the principals messing with the kids. You got police officers catching RAPE charges.
I heard that.
It's about 3 officers that caught their child. 1 lady was messing with the inmate in jail. One dude I heard one officer caught a RAPE charge. Then you got another one that was funneling with the kids. So it like the school system messed up, the police department, it like everything messed up. So like he didn't really know what even wrong for help.
What about the police officer fondling the tattoo artist?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a lot of crazy stuff going on down. Like, what you was talking about, that R charge, that's crazy. I seen that.
The principal and the police caught one. The principal and the police caught a charge.
This what I don't understand about downtown, man. Y'all already had 201 overcrowded. Then y'all gonna flood 202 and have that overcrowded. Why not just build the whole brand new jail? Start finding compound this shit just go build a bigger, but they gonna.
Yeah,
That's just crazy.
why y'all building AutoZone Field and FedEx? You know what I'm
Letting
saying?
Elon come out here with these warehouses.
How about they keep some of them people in jail? They keep letting out to keep doing the same thing.
Well, they gotta keep them. They gotta let them out. Sound like it's overcrowded.
That's why they letting them out.
Hey, shout out to my dog Million Ways, man. Big Bessemer. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. But yeah, it sounds like it's an overcrowding issue. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they selling more packs in jail than on the street. That's crazy work.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then the
What's
doors
going on
don't
with
close.
it?
Then the doors don't close and lock.
Exactly. Shout out to my dog Havy. What's going on, bro? Salute to you, fam. Yes, indeed. Yeah, man. Hey, but this is the thing. You either exposed to that or you have places like Ballarat said, Folsom, California, here, and you right, it's too expensive. Well, they making you pay to play. You know what I'm saying? That's always been the goal. If you gonna have some type of peace of mind, if you don't want gunshots and sirens at night, they gonna make you pay like you weigh, fam. And you still might get it. You still might get it. You know what I'm saying?
What they doing down here?
We down here where it's going down in and out the jail.
Man, it's going down in the suburbs and everywhere.
Yeah.
You know they got these young guys out here. Every woman going to the grocery store, the gas station, man, they robbing. Everything moving. It's so much of it going on. You got to go to the grocery store about 2-3 people. You got to go to the gas station with a lot of people in the car. That's all going on. They come saying, be careful, be careful. We got guys in cars jumping out of the grocery stores. They catching people on these phones, ain't paying attention. It's going down.
And the majority of the young crowd riding steamers, hot cars.
Yeah, for real. I just seen where they knocked down a chop shop in North Memphis.
Yeah.
Man, I don't think the city can get no crazy.
Anytime you let your French bulldog outside and 2 young dudes waiting across the street in Infinity and snatch your dog and pull off. Now you can't even let your dog out.
Yeah,
you
it's
see them
crazy.
you see them 2 girls on the news begging for their French dog to come back. They say they'll give $5,000 if you get a dog back. I'm like, how much y'all pay for them? It was 2 of them.
Damn.
They synced on their camera that the guys that been pasting outside their house every day, like watching to see when they let them out. The last time they let them out, they didn't grab both the dogs and pull it off. I'm like, you can't even let the dogs outside.
What?
Yeah, it's on the news thing. I think I sent it to you. Yeah, they let their little French bulldogs outside, 2 of them. The girls, they a little dyke couple. Boy, they were heartbroken. They were like, just give us our dog. Y'all don't even know how to treat them. Y'all don't know what's wrong. We've been watching y'all on our camera every day, pasting outside. We didn't know that what y'all want. She said she used to let the dogs out and go in. They ain't gonna stay out but a couple of seconds.
Right.
She watched. As soon as her door closed, the young boy got out the car, snatched both the dogs, jumped in Infinity and pulled out.
Oh, that's crazy.
But that's the 3rd time somebody stole some bulldog because the rich lady had the bulldog in her drop top car. Remember, they took the car in the bulldog.
Yeah.
Yep.
They saying that they robbing folk coming out of Walmart.
Yeah. They sitting in the cars in the parking lot.
Now that's crazy because of the simple fact that they got 1 million cameras in front of Walmart.
They ain't got no tape in them.
They ride steamers. They ride steamers here.
But
then they was doing their thing with no drive-out tags down here. Everybody with a drive-out get pulled over. But see, now it's tax time and everybody buying cars. It's gonna be hard to distinguish between the criminals and the drive-out.
Right.
With the drive-out, so it's gonna get back bad. But they doing everything in the cars with the drive-out. They will steal a car and put a drive-out on the back.
I don't think it can get no worse.
Say that.
You know how most cities turn up in the summertime. Memphis year round going down. I'm talking about
they
every
do more
season is
when that
going
snow
down.
is on the ground.
It's going down.
Man, we had so many bodies when that snow was on the ground. I was like, dang, it ain't even too cold to pull the trigger. Man,
Them
we lost
folks
so many people
outside
that snow
turning.
was on the ground.
Oh, have mercy. Easy Money, what's going on with it, home? Yeah. If the cameras don't work, oh wow.
9 times out of 10,
Jesus
every time
Christ.
if you talk to somebody about getting that camera with like an accident happened, they always tell you it wasn't no taping there, it wasn't no taping. There'll never be no tapes in them cameras.
Right.
They just flagged.
Cross squad. Oh boy.
I ain't hear about them expressway shootings, man. It's a regular occurrence around here, man.
Where you're talking about in the M?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And I feel like that YT Ski saying it could have been anybody. And that's what I was thinking off the rip.
It's almost every day.
Yeah.
If not every day.
Wow. Everybody driving Infinity's got drive-out tags, damn near the same color. What they are, gray and black?
Yep, white.
Mm-hmm.
They ride with hoodies on.
Yeah. That's a damn shame, fool. That's a damn shame.
We messed up down here. Dysfunctional bunch. A real big dysfunctional bunch.
Well, it ain't just y'all. It's all over. It's all over because we got our own circumstances down here that we dealing with. People just, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is, fam. A lot of
them 4 Memphians kidnapped or Alabama.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I forget his name, but we can see if we got any updates on that. Because
that's crazy.
Yep, 4 Memphians kidnapped the Alabama. I'm like, they crazy.
Yeah, ain't no updates. Ain't no updates, period. But we can hold on a second. Yeah. And then we'll check this out.
Gator is speaking to us on camera for the first.
So it's four Memphians and it's one woman from Huntsville. So
time about the search for missing Huntsville realtor Ronnie Dumas. Dumas has been missing for almost 2 months now, and his family just wants answers. WAFF 48's Callie Neese has our story.
The Dumas family found out just days ago this turned from a search for a missing person to an abduction case. James Andrews is the family's private investigator, and he reached out to the family at the beginning of this search. He says he's been putting in the ground.
Fam, y'all hit that like button. Don't do me like that. Hit the like button, fam. It's free, fam. It's right there in front of you. Go on, smash the like button. On
tap
somebody.
the screen too.
Come on. Hey, if you got to tap the screen, tap the screen. But hey, hit the like button, fam. And for those that want to support, all the information is floating at the bottom of the screen, man. Show your boy some love, man.
Groundwork for this investigation for a while.
A lot of stuff is just footwork, getting out, knocking on doors, talking to people. I don't know that I've run into anybody in this case that wasn't willing to talk. So it's just making phone calls and calling people.
Andrews was the one who obtained surveillance footage from where Dumas was last seen, thanks to all of his hard work. Andrews adds that HPD is doing everything in their power to bring Dumas home.
I do think that HPD is doing absolutely everything that can be done on the case. But just from everybody that I've talked to, they are working this case like crazy.
A spokesperson for the Dumas family told me that the family just wants to bring Ronnie home. I reached out to HPD earlier today for more information, and they said there are 5 people with warrants out for their arrest in connection to this case, and that they will update me with any new information as it becomes available. Reporting in Huntsville, Callie Neese, 48 News on your.
There's nothing. I mean, this thing, and unless them 5 people talk, yeah, it's dry. Man, shout out to my dog Javier for that $5 super sticker, man. Appreciate you, big bro. You already know what it is, man. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. And you know, we was talking about these missing child cases and missing loved ones, period. I got one that I wanna shed some light on because it's actually close to home. It's my partner. Her name Tab, man. And it's me and Tab right here, actually. And it's sad because she lost her son back in, I want to say, 2010, 2011, and nothing has come of that investigation. Tab is from Meridian, Mississippi. Shout out to the Queen City, man. You know what I'm saying? And Lord have mercy. These people,
Meridian, Mississippi.
yeah, man. Shout out to Meridian. Let me see what I got here.
Run it. I get you.
Yeah, we're gonna run it. Let's go. Shout out to Tab. Shout out to Tadarrius.
Oh man.
I'm trying, y'all. Trying.
The body of Julius Tadarrius Jones was finally found and identified after almost 13 and a half years of searching. Tabitha Jones, mother of Julius Tadarrius Jones, recalls getting the call last month from Lauderdale County Coroner Stella McMahon that the human remains had been identified as her son.
It was just devastating. It was just devastating.
Back in August of 2011, Julius Jones was reported missing to the Meridian Police Department, and we opened up a case and started the investigation. He was reported missing, and officers responded out to different locations searching for Mr. Jones.
Meridian Police Chief Deborah Naylor-Young says she's been with the investigation since the beginning.
I remember how distraught the family was. I remember how hard everyone was searching in the community as well as law enforcement for Mr. Jones. I remember a lot of information that was coming in from different sources that Meridian Police Department was going out and trying to investigate, both from the community and in-house.
But eventually that influx of information slowly came to a stop.
We were steadily getting different tips in, and of course we were following up on those tips, but we weren't coming up with anything. It eventually went cold, and he was declared deceased back in 2019. But when cases go cold and we are at a stopping point, we really not stopping. We're hoping that we can get extra information in order to reopen those cases and search for whatever information that we need.
And finally, in August of 2024, almost exactly 13 years later, human remains were discovered under a house in the 2600 block of 23rd Avenue in Meridian.
This is the crazy part about it. You know, Tadarrius, he would go to the A a lot. He would go to St. Louis a lot. You know what I'm saying? So in my mind, I'm thinking that something happened to him outside the state, but it was actually right in Meridian, Mississippi, man. Shout out to Meridian.
I walk by that house every day because I walk, I exercise, and I would have never thought his remains was there.
When they said they found Tadarrius at this house, under this house, it was very strange. Tadarrius' car was not too far from this house. And when I say it was like only probably about 3 to 4 minutes apart. And we don't know anything about this house. We don't know who lived there or anything of that sort. All we know is that that's where he was found, up under the house.
Tabitha is referring to Julius's car that was discovered on 27th Street in Meridian only 3 days after he went missing.
He was all together, if that makes sense, you know.
Happy Valentine's Day to Alethea. Will you be my Valentine, Alethea? Shout out to you, fam. Much love, fam. But yes, when I tell y'all a constant, hard, working, just, man, Tabitha has pressed the line about her son from day one. And I'm just glad that they getting some type of lead behind this whole situation. It's not the result they wanted, but at least they got something, and now they can try to move forward on a criminal investigation.
They found everything of Tadarrius, like his whole body.
Now friends and family are once again mourning the loss of Julius Tadarrius Jones, with no plans yet on how they will hold a memorial service in his honor. However, there is a plan in regards to bringing justice to the case.
It really affected me real, it just, my heart was so tore up about this because he was a good young man, I could never say anything, bad about him because he had a great heart.
We're moving forward by trying to wait and get more information from our crime lab as to possible cause of death. And hopefully we can get that information back real soon so that we can talk with the family, and maybe if it is a homicide, that we can come up with names and bring those people to justice.
And as for closure, Tabitha says she isn't sure where she stands on that.
At this moment, I don't know what to call it. I don't know what to say we have. All I know is that God sent Tadarrius home. I know. And I know that because of DNA. And so everything else that people say generally or whatever, I haven't gotten there yet. If that makes sense. Only thing I can just process is that this is my son and he's home.
Tabitha says her message for people watching this story is simple.
Y'all just keep praying, because it's not over. It's not over, so we just got to keep prayers coming. We just got to keep those prayers. We got to. We love my son. We love Tadarrius with everything within us. We love him. And we thank God that he's home now.
At this time, the family is trying to raise funding so that they can properly lay Julius Tadarrius Jones to rest.
As we close this interview, I want to take a moment to share the mission of the Julius Jones Foundation. Our goal is to honor the memory of Julius Tadarrius Jones, cover the cost of memorial arrangements, and support his memory as they navigate this unimaginable loss. We have set a fundraising goal of $4,500, and any funds received beyond that will go towards supporting the ongoing case. Your generosity, prayers, and support mean the world to us as we work through this difficult time. If you would like to contribute, you can donate through our GoFundMe. Honor Julius Tadarrius Jones, support his legacy, or send support via Cash App to Tabitha Ann 23. Thank you for standing with us, for your kindness, and for helping us to keep Julius' legacy alive. God bless you.
On behalf of the Meridian Police Department, and also from me to Tabitha, because I've been knowing Tabitha a long time. My heart goes out to her and her family. We send our condolences and our sympathies to them, and we're praying that we will get an answer for them real soon. And whatever happened to him, if someone did something to him, that we will be able to come up with the name of that person or those people that were involved.
Reporting in Meridian, Cash Matlock, Queen City Newsfeed.
Man, salute the Tab, man. We praying for you, man. We praying for you, and stay strong. Well, I just, I could never. Let me move this ugly face off the screen, talking about mine. But yeah, I could never I couldn't even fathom having to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? So salute to the Jones family, salute to Tabitha Jones, and hopefully Meridian PD will get somewhere in the search efforts for whoever is responsible for that. She Johnson, what's going on? Happy Valentine's Day to you, family. Yeah, man.
Hey, Kiera, I wonder if that house been empty all this time. You know, did anybody in the stay there from 2000 and whenever it happened? So now has that house always been empty, or it's just empty now? Because I would hate to be a family that knew a body was up under their house all these time.
Come on, fam. That's what I'm talking about. We don't know. We absolutely don't know. They don't know if they don't know who was in that house, but I'm pretty sure they could pull records and see. You know what I'm saying? So lovely. Happy Valentine's Day. Man, I appreciate you. Real talk. Hey man, I appreciate that, fam. Yeah, man. So we just, we holding our hope for the best. You know what I'm saying? We already know what it is. We can go forward, see if they can bring somebody to justice for this. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Hit her with the fresh cut. Hey, you already know what it is. You got to keep them waves intact, man. Yeah, man. But yeah, go ahead, G.
I wasn't gonna say nothing.
Oh,
The house
okay.
give me creeps. The house give me creeps. It don't look too bad for a house that been empty that long. You could tell somebody was staying there. It ain't been like
Yeah,
like it's been empty forever.
Yeah, you would think about 5 years. About 5 years.
And they been living in there. Ooh, wait till they go get investigated to find out we were living in there and there was a body under there. And the people that didn't know nothing about it, because that's a long time.
Fam, listen, I don't think nobody was living under there, because if it was a body up under there, you could smell that. You feel me? They would have had to have that body wrapped.
Yeah.
I'm talking about vacuum seal.
Now, what I think here is when it first happened, it probably was empty. Then somebody moved in it. When it smelled, when everything had then they moved in, because it don't look like it's been empty over that many years. It look like somebody stayed in there at least one time while their body was on. But it probably was empty when he got put up under there, because I can't see nobody walking no body up under no house, and the people inside don't know and smell it.
Unless it was the people in the house.
Come on now.
And they moved out there happened.
Come on.
I don't know, my vision, I see a Caucasian and a black guy involved in this.
Lord have mercy.
I ain't gonna get into that.
Lord have mercy. Let's go. Hey,
I see two involved, and I don't see no gunshots or nothing. I see beat. He got beat. He got beat and rolled up under the house. He didn't even get stuffed up under. He was already gone, and they just rolled him up under there. And that house was abandoned when it happened.
It's crazy. That could be it. Hey, She Johnson, appreciate you. Happy Valentine's Day to you. Happy Valentine's Day to all the ladies in the chat. For real. What I finna say here? We had a situation like this not far from my childhood house in Central Park on the west side of Birmingham, where young lady by the name of Kiera Stubs had went missing. And we passed this house every day, going to the grocery store, going to rallies, going to, wherever, and never knew.
More than 10 years after her disappearance, Birmingham police say they have a lead in the case of Kiera Stubs.
Officers spotted at a house earlier today looking for what they presume to be her body. This is a scene they searched on Terrace South. Kiera was last seen on April 24th, 2014. Spoke with her family in 2022. They said her brother drove her to meet up with a man she knew on 3rd Avenue West to help with car trouble. She got in a car with him.
Y'all see that, right? So what happened was she went to meet up with a guy that was supposed to help her fix her car. She was never seen again. 10 years later, when she went missing, they came to this house to search this house, but they didn't search the backyard. She'd been in the backyard the whole time. What you mean?
You still got the gas store up there, everything you saying.
Nah. Who all see this backyard with a trampoline and some dirt? Drop a 1 if you see a trampoline, backyard, and some dirt. You don't see that? You don't see that, G?
Oh, I see it now.
Okay.
Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah. So they searched the house, and But they didn't search the backyard. They got a tip and ended up having to excavate the backyard. Somebody got an echo.
Drove off, never to be seen again. That man has been questioned but never arrested. Police told us tonight their search came up empty.
Search came up empty. I don't think so. It's a cover up in that. I'm telling y'all right now, it's a real cover. Why it's a cover up, I don't know. But it's a definite cover up in that situation. I'm gonna show y'all the story behind that as well. Let's see here. Y'all bear with me.
Yeah, I've been to Meridian before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was somebody was trying to get me to move down there with them. I came down there, seen that little hick town. I got out of there.
Yeah, it's
nice
little,
though.
Yeah, it's a little slow, but it's up to date. You know, before I started, going to Meridian, all I knew was that was the center point between Birmingham and New Orleans. We know when we hit Meridian, we was halfway there. Yeah.
You on the coast then. You close to the coast then.
Yeah. So, I'm looking, y'all. Give me 1 second. But I want to. This is a crazy story.
I wonder if the police had something to do with that boy, with her son.
I would doubt it, man.
They ain't found.
From 2011, yeah. That's just it's a crazy situation to where he would go out of town a lot. And from the jump, I thought that something might have happened to him when he was out of town, but that wasn't it. He was in the city the whole time. And when I tell you that's that got to be heartbreaking to know that in a town that small, he was there the whole time. And they didn't had all type of rallies, all type of events to raise awareness, searches, all type of stuff. And the man been right there the whole time, fam.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It really is. But I was looking at the family TV, but I can't find the video, so I'm gonna show y'all this to get y'all the
what this about here?
It's a follow up to what we just got through talking about.
Oh, okay, bet.
About Kiera Stubs. And just know that when the Naziah Harris case resumes, we definitely gonna be following up on that as well. So, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna do that one as well as Jimmy J. Lee. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna cover Naziah?
I absolutely am. Yeah.
I ain't missing it.
Who is that? Who is that here?
That was the work I take off.
Naziah Harris is a young lady from Detroit that was, oh man. Let me just show this and we'll go down that rabbit hole too if y'all rocking with it. If y'all wanna cover the story and Naziah basically be brought up to speed, y'all drop a 1 in the chat, man.
The search for Anaya is all too familiar for one family who is still searching for a young mother of 2 who was last seen 5 years ago. CBS 42 News reporter Corey McGinnis sat down with the family of Kiera Stubs tonight.
Yeah, Sherry. Well, the family says they really need closure, and it's not getting any easier, especially holding on to 5 years ago. They're approaching the holidays. Tonight, Kiera Stubs' grandmother says she still cries out for answers from the community and demands justice.
She did not know that was going to be
our last day.
Kiera Stubs vanished in 2014. 5 years later, the mystery of her disappearance remains.
It seemed like yesterday to us.
Ora Stubbs has endured some dreadful days in the year since her granddaughter Kiera disappeared. April 24, 2014 was the last time Kiera's family saw her. Stubbs.
So this 3rd Avenue West is Kiera walking into a Boost Mobile store. Across the street from the Boost Mobile store is Express Oil Change, where her brother is located. Across the street from the Express Oil Change on the other side is Burger King. If you're from Birmingham, you know it all too well. This is 3rd Avenue West. Many people done met their demise on 3rd. You know what I'm saying? Kiera worked at the Burger King. The word is that Kiera got she got familiar with a man by coming into the Burger King, talking to her, and he was supposed to fix her brakes. In return, he had a granddaughter that needed her hair done, and I guess they were gonna barter the work.
Says Kiera's brother dropped her off at this Boost Mobile store in 5 Points West, where she met up with a man seen in this surveillance video to help her with her car. The video later reveals that Kiera got in the car and no one has seen her since. Stubbs now painfully aware of the holidays approaching, but isn't planning much as they continue to grieve.
This is not easy. Every day it's getting harder and harder.
Jay Mosley with Aaliyah says Alabama has a record number of alerts this year, with 33 missing senior alerts and 3 Amber alerts, some including people in Birmingham who've been missing for months and even in some cases years.
We lost a lot of time. A lot of time.
And as of now, still no updates on this cold case. CBS 42 has been covering the story since Kiera went missing. Here's what Birmingham officer Rodney Rogers, who was one of the original investigators, said just 8 months ago when we asked if he's ever worked a missing persons case.
This is actually one of my first missing person case.
And although the surveillance video gave some evidence showing Kiera Stubbs getting into that burgundy car with tinted windows in the back, Detective Rogers said there's not enough evidence.
So that's why we need the public to, go back to that day and see if they remember anything or saw anything.
And it's all unsettling for this family, who continues to hold on to hope that Kiera will return home in one piece. Now, police did interview a person of interest, and it was the man driving that car who was last seen with Kiera. However, police have not released his name, and that's because he was never arrested. The family now plans to reach out to the FBI, attorneys, and asking anyone for help. So if you have any information about this case, you're encouraged to give the police a call. Jack, Sherry.
Corey, thank you. Now,
Man. Crazy.
Never seen again, man. And it struck up when a old head got arrested for some dope charges, and he cooperated. He basically said that he knew what somebody was. So check this out. Let me show y'all. Show y'all how close in proximity this is. So this is the old Boost Mobile store where she was located. They last seen her in this parking lot right here. Her brother was over here at the Express Oil. When he seen her get in the car and take off, he tried to follow the car. That's the Burger King she used to work at. This is the world famous shell on 3rd. Death trap, real live death trap. Okay. As I show y'all this. Okay. This is where everything took place. Okay, I'm going downtown. I'm going back this way. Let me do this right quick. Perfect. Okay. Allegedly, Kiera ended up, let's see. Kiera ended up right here. Yeah. That's in the hood. We pass this place every day. Going to go get groceries. Going to rallies, crystals, or whatever. And as you can see, they went all the way out the way. But yeah, people be hiding in plain sight. People absolutely be hiding in plain sight, fam. And I hate it for our family because if they did not find her, that was a crazy false alarm. That was a crazy false alarm. But there was a stir on the internet. You know about this. This is what confuses me and frustrates me about the police. They say we can't talk about the case of release names when street justice starts to take precedence. The cops wouldn't say anything. You know about this all too well. And yeah, it was crazy the way this all played out. Let me get back on track, y'all. Let me get back on track. 1, 2. But yeah. They dug up the yard. A lot of people were saying that she was in their yard. Police won't say anything. And that's why we say that this is all the makings of a cover-up. They won't say nothing about it. And people are absolutely hurting behind this. They're absolutely hurting behind this. And I hate that for the family. And people about to come to blows on the internet behind this, fam. Let me see here. Yeah. Yeah, they about to come to real live blows on the internet behind this, fam. Let me see here. Because I want to get back to where I was. Boom, boom. Okay. That's the trampoline right there. That's what I was trying to show. That's trampoline right there. So, yeah. She wasn't nowhere from where she was abducted from.
Wow.
And I'm standing on she was in that backyard. Yeah. So, but Naziah Harris, if y'all don't know, give y'all a little.
Have they opened back up the investigation on Kiera?
No, they haven't. They say they got a lead and they did not give nothing else after it. You know what I'm saying? It just went cold.
So your opinion, you think she in that backyard?
I think she was.
I think she was too.
Mm-hmm.
And it looked like something was dug up right there by that trampoline picture.
Right. And that's and they dug it up and no, I don't think she's alive at all. I don't think she's alive at all. You know. And they brought this and said they had a lead, and then nobody said nothing. And this was last month. This was last month. Nobody said nothing. But
I can't believe they let the man go. You know, since they said it's the last person she got in the car with, they questioned him and let him go. Right. And then his story must have, lined up. Or they like the Memphis officer, they just did a half a job and didn't care.
Something going on because it's one particular video that I wanted to use as context, and it is not on the internet anymore. That's weird. So the Naziah Harris case, give y'all a background on this. We're finna react to this video. It's a very long video, but we're gonna just get to the base points of this, man. This story is so sad. Lord have mercy. Let me see if I can give y'all a starting point. Naziah Harris was a child born to two parents that were no longer in her life. I think her mom was abusing drugs. Dad was not around. She had to live with her niece, and she had to live with her auntie. And Yeah. It didn't end well. It didn't end well. Let's get into it.
Thank you very much.
10-year-old Naziah Harris stepped off her school bus and disappeared.
Now, her family is still waiting for answers. And Harris was last seen in early January after she got off the school bus. She has not
Yep. Gangsta Reader on YouTube.
been heard from or seen since.
They didn't report her missing to the day after she went missing.
Just the fact that this well-known pedophile was around any of them was a problem for me.
Last time you been up to your daughter's school, I said my daughter's school. I said I don't even know what school she go to. I said I've been looking for her, and they looked at each other, and I was like, "What's going on?" They said your daughter's missing.
Detroit, show some hospitality. The family gonna be in y'all city all week. It's a lot to talk about. Now,
Fam, when I tell y'all they failed this child, they failed this child all across the board. Social services, the city, you know what I'm saying? We're not even going to talk about the whole situation that happened early this week in Detroit. Shout out to Cam. Yeah, maybe we need to.
the family TV got information on the shooter who was arrested for Detroit's worst mass shooting that took place in 2024, which we'll later talk about in another story. But in this one, we go on to court. Family is often our number one priority. As we navigate through life, we need to ensure that our kids remain at the forefront of our concerns. No matter the challenges we face, we got to make it a habit to make it a priority to talk to our children about important topics, including sexual relations, especially under our roof. It's crucial to stay informed and engaged, particularly as parents. These are issues we must address regardless of what else is happening in our lives. Historically, many children have been taken advantage of, and unfortunately, it starts within the home. We must be vigilant. If not, we have stories like we have here today. Fam, today, we're providing an update on the case we covered a couple months ago. I want to be honest, this video might be difficult to watch due to the sensitive details. And we're doing this update because we need to share some important developments. So this is what we're going to do, fam. We're going to court today for a preliminary examination. A body has yet to been found, but we're assessing whether we have enough evidence to proceed to trial. This preliminary examination took 4 days. I'm going to do it under 2 hours. I'll be compiling the best clips to share with you, but I want to be transparent about this situation. At the end of this update, I'll present the facts and my conclusion. It's heartbreaking to think that someone believed it was acceptable to act the way he did. Today, we'll hear from the grandmother, the suspect, and a detective who interviewed them. We'll also hear from a judge who concluded that we have enough sufficient evidence to move forward with the trial. Most importantly, we want to hear from you at the end, fam. So before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Now, fam, I want to say something out the gate. When we first did this story a couple months ago about this young girl at only 13 years old had went missing, and her aunt, baby father, was allegedly held responsible and arrested.
The aunt's boyfriend is a scumbag of the lowest caliber. Absolutely lowest caliber, fam. And he traded text messages, which I think they're going to reveal in this, that are just disgusting, fam. Absolutely disgusting. This man's 40 years old. This baby was like 13.
Arrested. I was able to do my research, and I exposed who the mother was of this young girl. Now, we didn't hear from her in this preliminary examination, but it's important to know this. Due to my research, I also found out that recent women had came forward that that's what this man do. Groom women to get to their kids. And I say all that to say this at the very beginning, when I say no matter what we got going on in life, we're going to try our best to be on top of what our kids doing, especially under our roof. Now, it's a reason we ain't hear from this lady, but the judge pretty much said it as well. Now, I wanted to get that out, but let's continue. Naziah Harris was only 13 years old, a student at J.E. Clark Preparatory Academy on Detroit's east side. She was last seen January 9th, 2024, getting off a school bus at Cornwell Street and 3 Mile Drive near Warren Avenue. Officials with the DPSCD started the investigation on January 10th, 2024, but they hit a roadblock as the mother wasn't cooperating. So they brought the case to Detroit's police department. Eventually, Naziah Harris' aunt, baby father, would get arrested. Keep in mind, Naziah allegedly lived with this aunt as well. His name was Jarvis Butts.
Jarvis Butts. Scum of the earth, fam. Lord have mercy.
He was a local mechanic, and that would play key to Jarvis Butt's sister's testimony. Apparently, she's seen Naziah hanging at his shop once before, which was the day before she went missing. But I want to share some important details about Jarvis Butt. Check this out. Prosecutors said that Jarvis was supposed to turn himself in to authorities on a gun charge on January 9, 2024, the day Naziah had went missing. But that date was pushed back to February. Naziah allegedly met up with Jarvis that day, but the two had went to Jarvis' shop before being seen checking into a motel in Detroit. Text records alleged that Jarvis knew Naziah was pregnant and that he began searching online about abortions, abortion pills, and drinking red antifreeze.
Antifreeze, y'all. Drinking red antifreeze to abort.
Authorities believe Jarvis had been sexually abusing Harris since 2022. You'll later hear detailed text messages before ultimately killing her in January of 2024. Prosecutors said that he had a history of targeting and befriending women to get close to and sexually abuse their daughters.
And that was his game. That was his game. His game was to play up on these females with low self-esteem and work his way down to the kids. When you look at him and you look at Naziah's aunt, you see the mismatch looks wise. I'm sorry. I just got to say it how it is. They don't go together at all.
But that's not the only SA case Jarvis is involved with. He's also been charged for reportedly SA 2 other young girls, as well as a conviction for a SA in 2005. Prosecutors called Butts a serial child R, who SA an 8-year-old family member and a girlfriend's 4-year-old daughter, who reportedly caught chlamydia from the assault. He was charged on September 27, 2024, as a habitual fourth-time offender. Jarvis and Naziah had reportedly known each other because he was the father of her cousins. The abuse of Naziah allegedly began in 2022 with sexual, explicit texts and photos.
The photo that they were just showing was the auto mechanic shop that Jarvis Butts operated with his partner. I think they co-own that shop.
Being sent to the child. He was tracked in Detroit the day after her disappearance, where police would later recover the clothes of Naziah was last seen wearing. Authorities said they were damaged to the clothing, and the clothes indicate a struggle. Jarvis has been charged with first-degree premeditated murder, child sexual abuse material, and second-degree criminal sexual conduct with a person under 13. Now that I got you guys caught up, fam, let's go to court and check out the details, because Naziah Harris has yet body to be found. So is it enough to take it to trial? 4 days in court. Let's check out what Jarvis Butt's sister had to say.
Tiana Butts.
And how old are you, Miss Butts?
46.
And do you know someone named Jarvis Butts?
Yes.
And how is it that you know him?
He's my brother.
Okay. How old is Jarvis Butts?
42.
And do you know his birthday?
Yes.
When's his birthday?
November 21st, 1982.
And do you see Jarvis Butts in the courtroom today?
I saw him walking in.
Okay. And can you point to him and tell me the color of the clothing that he's wearing?
He has on, I believe it's dark green shirt. He's sitting behind the lady to the side of you.
Okay. And you're under with the record reflected when it says identified the defendant in this case?
So reflective. And just to be clear, you said I saw him walking in. You saw him when you were walking in or when he was walking in?
When I was walking in just now.
Thank you.
And Ms. Butts, where did you know Jarvis to work?
He worked at a shop on Warren and F, and then he moved to a shop on Hopper and Connors. I don't know the name of it.
And Ms. Butts, do you remember talking to Detroit police back on February 20th?
Okay, y'all. They're gonna show. He's showing the whole interrogation or her whole time on the stand. So I don't know if we're gonna go into all of that. But basically what happened in this whole situation is Jarvis Butts lured this young lady from the bus stop to the auto mechanic shop. He then took her to a hotel where they tried to figure out how to get unpregnant. Who knows? In the midst of that, things went horribly wrong. He got rid of her. He wasn't seen again until he was arrested, and she still hadn't been found. Only clothes. Only clothes. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame and a disgrace, fam. Whoo, boy.
Yeah.
Boy, yeah.
Why the mother wasn't cooperating?
The mother is not around. She was raised by her grandma and her niece. I mean, her aunt.
Man, it's
Her aunt was
somebody in the chat don't know all the details.
Her aunt was in a relationship with Jarvis. That's how Jarvis got availability to Naziah. You know?
Man. It's sad, man. It's upsetting, man. Very upsetting.
Right. Absolutely. So when this hearing determined that there was cause to proceed with the case without a body. And when this goes to court, we will definitely be following it. We'll definitely be following this. But it's so shameful. This is just one case out of many. You know, me and Gangsta Rita, we chop it up on a regular basis, and it's so many of these, fam, that just go under the radar. It just go under the radar, fam. Yeah. I'm gonna let y'all see a little bit more of this.
6 to 2024?
Yes.
And what's the reason that you went and talked to Detroit police?
I had reason to believe that I saw Naziah the day she went missing.
Tell me about that. What makes you believe that you saw Naziah on the day she went missing?
Where do you want me to start this a lot?
So, from the very beginning, where is it that you think you saw Naziah?
At the shop on Harbor Encounters.
Okay, and whose shop is it?
My brother Jarvis Butts and his partner.
Okay. So what's the reason you were at your brother's shop that day?
Something was wrong with the car that I was driving, and I just needed him to check it out to make sure it was safe for me to drive.
Okay. Do you recall about what time did you go to Jarvis's shop that day?
About 4 p.m., give or take a few minutes.
Okay, and around what time did you leave?
Somewhere between 6 and 6:30.
Okay. And what is it that you noticed while you were at the shop?
So it's a car, like garage. So I was sitting outside of the shop in my car because they were working on another car on the inside. As I sat there for the time that I was there, I kept seeing a little girl get in and out of his truck, going to the gas station and going back to his car.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop you right there. Whose car are we talking about?
My brother.
Okay, and what kind of car was it?
I believe a Cadillac Escalade.
Okay, do you remember what color?
Kind of like a pearl white, off white cream color.
Okay, and you described this as a 2 garage shop?
Yes.
Okay, and I want to approach the People's Exhibit 7.
Okay.
So she was there the day that the baby went missing. And Lord have mercy.
How you see a child playing around with a grown man and you don't even report it? Talking about I
Yeah.
seen what type of stuff go on down there?
Exactly. And to my knowledge, the people that were her caretakers did not say anything until the next day. You know, she was gone from 3 p.m., which is the general time that kids report home from school, till I want to say the next morning. And nothing. They called the police the next morning.
I always said here that I believe the man guilty of the SA, but I believe the family guilty of the unalive.
No, they well, yeah, I give you that.
They acting too calm, you know what I'm saying? They acting like, and they still haven't charged him yet with her unalive, and they charged him with touching her, but not the unalive, and the family just too calm. And they just come to spinning circles like they taking up for each other, not him.
Right.
So I believe the auntie got mad because you had a baby with my dude, you little fast heifer, and probably choked her out or beat her, whatever the case may be. I believe
No, they didn't have no whatchamacallit. They didn't have no contact. That's what I'm saying. After she got out of school, he was with her the whole time.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So he go to last part of it.
Know where Mr. Butts worked at?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know where is that?
It was Frank's.
It was very questionable.
Getting into the judge's decision. Okay.
But I wonder what their involvement was over the years, because this was not just a one-year thing. There are text messages at least from 2022 to her adoptive grandmother, Annette Harris, whose testimony, in my opinion, was very questionable. I understand why the people put her on the stand to establish Naziah's residence and the houses on Bedford and the regular routine, to establish also that Naziah was not a runaway child, that she was not a bad kid. I do believe she adopted Naziah. I do believe that she had 6 kids in the house. I believe that Naziah had on a dark hoodie the day she went missing, and that she had on red and black Nikes that day. What is hard to believe is that the defendant never came into the house as she testified. And there was also a minor that testified that he did as well. Text messages that show between him and Naziah that he did in the basement, saying he was going to the shower, stealing her panties. He was always lurking around that house and asking for Janiyah and Zaniyah, from what I know. I even thought about the breakfast routine and saying that all the kids like eating breakfast at school. Did they have a choice? I don't know. But to always send those girls up there to clean up the shop raises questions. And how were there 2 women in that house who have birthed children themselves who did not notice that Naziah was pregnant? And I believe she was. And not having her period anymore. But then after hearing text messages today, begging Jarvis for pads as if she didn't have anyone else to give it to her. And what stood out the most was when Annette Harris stood on the stand, and she learned around 6 p.m. that Naziah did not come home from school, and said she looked around for her and decided to wait until the next morning to call the police. Without a tear, without emotion, or any expression of being devastated. And to her Aunt Shannon, who also showed no emotion, expression of being devastated from Naziah going missing, She stated that she had friends help look for Naziah, but was directed to just wait until the morning to call the police. A grown woman who likely suspected something strange going on didn't feel the need to call the police either. They were both able to go to sleep at night without hearing from Naziah or having any indication that she was coming home that night. And of course, the defendant, who I will get to in a minute. I don't know who else failed Naziah, but the community did. As far as the people establishing probable cause, I will focus on count 1, as it's been stated that there is no contention with counts 2 and 3. In count 3, I will amend based off of the motion and the testimony I heard that Naziah was 12 and not 13 at the time that Jarvis Butts had sexual intercourse with her. The prosecution is correct. You do not have to have a body to establish first-degree premeditated murder. It would have been a much shorter exam had her body been found, but this is where we are. In the last 365 days, no text messages. We all heard today and yesterday that she was very active and frequently texted. No social media for a year. We heard through testimony that she was also active on social media. No phone calls, which she was also able to do according to testimony. No physical sighting of her by anyone. She never came back to school. No one has seen her. Medical records dated from July 2014 to October 2023 indicated that she had no life-threatening medical issues that would lead to a natural cause of death. The black hoodie found in the area of 7 Muhlenberg with her DNA and blood on it. The holes in the hoodie consistent with some sort of struggle, violence, or weapon being used. And we know that there were no holes in that hoodie when she wore it to school. We saw a picture of her in a black hoodie on her last day that everyone saw her. I do believe her grandma testified truthfully about the sweatshirt that she had on, and that was practically new. Evidence of animals would have destroyed the clothing or the shoes to possibly lead to animals tearing up that hoodie. The clear glasses found in the blue Nissan the day after she went missing. The behavior of the defendant when he snatched those glasses. They looked exactly like the glasses she had on in her last picture, according to the witness. The shoes that her brother described as the same shoes that were found also in the area of 7 Muhlenberg near the hoodie. While this is still probable cause, the evidence all points to Jarvis Butts. His locations, him being seen with her last, the abortion searches, the abrupt silence between the two of them in text messages, and the constant lies he told throughout the entire investigation. And they were proven to be lies with text messages and other testimony. We may never know what happened, but from what I heard today and over the last 4 or 5 days, it appears he intended to perform what he thought was a do-it-yourself abortion on Naziah and went south, and instead of seeking medical attention for her, he intentionally killed her and tried his best to cover it up. As much as I want her to be alive today, there is at least probable cause to show and believe that she's dead and that she was murdered by Jarvis Butts. Mr. Butts, stand up.
Yeah, stand your punk ass up, fam.
You've been sitting over there for 4 days with your head down, sitting between and behind your attorneys with your mask on and taking vigorous notes. I want you to pay attention and listen to everything I have.
This is the true definition of a coward right here. Hiding behind a COVID mask.
I have been trying to figure out for the last 5 days, you. At one point, I thought you were cognitively impaired in the beginning of this exam. And then maybe you had the brain of a 10-year-old, and that's why you were doing such things. But as I heard more and more testimony, you're just the true definition of a pedophile. Watching you laugh and brag about all the women you have with different women and the children and the girlfriends, and making babies to groom them, and having them in your presence, cleaning up your shop. And the little girls around you have landed you here today. You groomed Naziah, You played mind games with her. We disgusting to hear. And to think that she had you saved in her phone as bae for life. Naziah deserves so much more. And while I mentioned other people that failed her, Jarvis Butts, you are the monster in this whole picture. She did deserve love from her parents and everyone who was in her life. She was ignored, she was neglected, and you took complete advantage of that. She wanted
The monster in this whole scenario, man. You're a freaking monster. And they're going to give you exactly what you need. Inoculation.
neglected, and you took complete advantage of that. She wanted someone to love her, and she will never know what that feels like. Your children deserve more. As much as defense counsel has raised issues on count one, all that has done is raise the question of fact for the trier of fact, which means that this will be for a jury or a judge to hear in Third Circuit. I pray for the healing of all the victims and the young girls and possibly boys who have come into contact with you. As a community, we should look at this case as a prime example of how much work we have to do when it comes to protecting our children and especially our Black girls. I pray for closure and healing for all those who have been traumatized by you.
Fam, if you got this far, thank you. I'm gonna have to agree with the judge. I feel like everyone in that house.
Man, I agree. Said making her stomach hurt. It's a disgusting display, fam. And this is what happens when we leave, when we bring something into this world and just leave it to fend for itself. Now, there was a clip in this where a guy said, my daughter, I don't know what school she go to. Yeah. That's disgusting within itself. Like, fam, how do you bring someone onto this planet and just leave them to fend for themselves, fam? Having children is not only a blessing, but it's a privilege. It's a blessing from God. There's no other greater there's no other greater responsibility than to mold the minds of young kids, fam. And that to me is totally disgusting, is uncalled for. Not only do they need to punish Myron Butts, the family needs some type of punishment, and the father for neglect. I'm sorry. That's just how I feel. But that's not the only situation that's happened in Detroit. Fam, just a few days ago, we get this out of Detroit. And I don't know how to feel about it. And I need y'all help. Y'all let me know, what do y'all think about this whole situation? Watch it close and analyze the movements. Analyze everything. And we're going to talk about this, fam. If y'all still rocking with me, hit that like button.
Now to another heartbreaking story. It's one of our top stories right now that we're following on clickondetroit.com. The medical examiner right now trying to figure out why a 2-year-old and a 9-year-old were found dead in a van at the Hollywood Casino parking garage over in Greektown. Police believe the children died of hypothermia. Right now, city leaders are reminding anyone struggling with homelessness that help is available. Demand Fernandez joins us now with the latest on the investigation into this tragedy. There are so many questions this afternoon, Demand.
Yeah, and Karen, police are revealing that family may have been living in their van about 2 to 3 months and traveling to different casinos in the city seeking shelter because of free parking. Well, today, the police chief told us the mother has a lot of pride. He said she loved her kids and wanted to keep the family together. Well, Detroit's mayor is also weighing in on this tragedy.
It's a terrible day in Detroit as we deal with the tragic loss of 2 young people, and it's got to make us rethink everything that we're doing.
And that's Detroit Mayor Mike Duggan speaking out one day after police discovered 2 children died from what they currently believe to be hypothermia. Investigators say the children died in freezing conditions while staying in a van parked in the Hollywood Casino garage on Monday. The 2-year-old and 9-year-old victims who died were among 5 children ranging in ages 2 to 13 living in that van with their mother. Mayor Duggins revealing the family did reach out to the city's housing department back in November last year, saying they needed a place to stay. However, the mayor says he learned no resolution was reached. 3 weeks later, on December 16th, the city opened a family drop-in center with beds for those in need. However, the mayor said he learned the family never called the city back, and no one from the city services proactively tried reaching back out to the family. Detroit has added more shelter beds during this winter and homeless outreach workers. Now, Mayor Duggins urging Detroit's deputy mayor and housing services director to evaluate the city homeless outreach policies and report back to him.
We have to make sure that we do everything possible to make sure that this doesn't happen again. And I'm not trying to talk about an individual employee. I'm talking about the system as a whole. Are we doing everything to make sure people in this city know how to access this critical care?
And Mayor Duggan says he's giving that team 2 weeks to report their findings and recommendations. For now, police are telling us the children's mother's not detained, and this remains an ongoing investigation. Now, if you or someone you know is in need of emergency shelter services, the city wants you to know that help is available. You can find a list of resources on clickondetroit.com. Karen, back to you.
All right, thanks, Damon. We're bringing in Dr. McGeorge for a little bit more insight, because when this happened, everyone said, how in the world can this happen, and how often does it happen? I mean, you're
Now, that's the story. And what I'm going to give you is the interview from the mother. And the mother, oh my God, bro. I don't know how to feel about this. Y'all let me know.
First breaking news in the sibling tragedy that shook Metro Detroit after 2 kids died of apparent hypothermia in a casino parking garage. Welcome to 7 News Detroit at 6. I'm Carolyn Clifford.
I'm Simon Shaykat. This story has devastated our area. Just moments ago, 7 News Detroit reporter Darren Cunningham talking with the mother of those 2 children.
Darren joining us live right now from Detroit's West Side with more from their conversation. And Darren, so many people talking about this. This is simply heartbreaking.
Very heartbreaking, Carolyn. Simon. Moments ago, I did have the opportunity to speak to Tatiana Williams, who lost her 9-year-old and her 2-year-old, also in the vehicle at the time, her 4-year-old and her 8-year-old. Also, Tatiana's mother and her 2 siblings, a 13-year-old and a 17-year-old, also stay in that vehicle. She tells me that she has been homeless for 3 months and that she is trying to do better for herself, trying to get back on her feet. She told me she's a CNA, a medical assistant, and that she was actually about to start a new job tomorrow. And so I did speak with her, and I asked her, one of the questions I did ask her was to take me back to yesterday.
Yesterday, I woke them up to wake them up from school. My son wasn't moving. And I kept saying, Freddie, please get up. Please. Please, for me, just get up. Don't do this to me. And I tried to give him CPR because I'm a senior and a medical assistant. I've been working there since I was 17. I tried to give him CPR and I was just giving him CPR. I just kept saying, Freddie, don't leave me. Don't leave me, please. I saw the green and brown stuff come out of his mouth. I instantly rushed him to the hospital. I was yelling out the window, stop, stop, stop. We got to get through traffic. My baby, he's dying. We get to the hospital. I told valet, can you go get some help? He took too long, so I got out the car to get help. They came to the car, instantly grabbed my baby on his head, get a stretch. He's not breathing. Help. Cold blue. Everybody tried. I didn't even know my 2-year-old was dying. I was in it with my 9-year-old. And they brought her in right after they pronounced him dead. And my mama came to me, she said, Yaya. That's what we call her, but her name is Amelia. We just call her Yaya. And they said she wasn't breathing. And they pronounced her dead too. I asked everybody for help. I called out of state. I called cities I didn't know. I call cities. People ask me to call. I even asked Detroit. I've been on cam list for the longest. Everybody now wants to help. After I lost 2 kids, I've been asked for help. I feel like it wasn't their time. I did everything I was supposed to do. They had everything. Everything they wanted. Only thing they didn't have was a house. But from electronics to clothes, anything they asked me for, my kids didn't even get whooped. I lost the one who made me a mother. I lost a 2-year-old. It hurt losing 2 kids in one night. You know, I don't wish this on nobody. And if you can get help, please go get help. Because I don't want nobody else to go through what I'm feeling. Just wherever you can get help from, if it's not from the city, the state, no other city or state, just go. Like, you don't have to suffer.
It's very, very, very heartbreaking. The new McFall Brothers Funeral Home is covering the children's burial plans and funeral expenses. Williams, 29, she's 29 years old. She is also receiving help from Detroit Power Detroit, that organization. That's the building that we're actually standing outside of here, where we spoke to her not long ago. And so anyone who is interested in helping her family, will be sure to get that information on our website, wxyz.com. And 7 News Detroit will have more from Williams on later versions of 7 News Detroit. Live on the West Side, Darren Cunningham, 7 News Detroit.
Darren, our hearts just go out to that family. So much pain there. It's so difficult to watch her go through that and to explain what she's been through and to still find a way to share that message for others. But our thoughts and prayers are with that family now. Carolyn.
Family.
Mine is a cold guy.
I don't know how to feel about that, man. Y'all let me know, gangster.
My whole thing here is the whole out of the whole thing is, like she said, the kids had everything. Only thing they didn't have was a roof. And see, I done been in this situation. I done been homeless and house to house with my kids. So when people tell you no, I can't help. No, everybody looking out for themselves. But it take for tragedy. Then she said, now everybody want to help her. See, it should have been like that in the beginning, and when it led to this. You know what I'm saying? So like they ate me up so bad because I done been homeless and I done been needing help from family. And they tell you now, then now 2 kids gone. Now you want to come and help her. When you could have helped her, it's cold outside. Like, man, that hurt so bad, man. Because I've been there. I done been turned down by everybody. I'm talking about me and my kids done been hungry. Listen, I done called family that I know got the food. If a dude over there ain't gonna feed, it be the dumbest reason. Soon as something happen, it's why? Like you got a bad child in the street cutting up. And then the streets don't love nobody. When the streets take that child, he come to family. Why? But you didn't try to get that child out the street.
Right.
This stuff so, ooh, man, it hurt.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna come together for no birthday party, but we gonna pay out the church up for the funeral.
Yeah. A lot of people have been saying in the comments of those videos that there was no tears coming from her eyes when she was describing what was going on. How you feel about that?
I think the scarred woman. I think the scarred woman. I don't even know how, because it just make it when you been there, when you done literally been through sometime. I was pulling my car up in some apartments at night. I used to take a nap in the daytime while my kids at school, just to be up all night to watch them in the car while I'm asleep. You know, and say you tell this story to people, and you got family out here, don't nobody want to believe it, but it's real life. So like I'm saying, I'm going into deep with it. In my case, I think I had a little pride by myself. I asked a few people, they said, no, I'm just gonna tough it out and sleep in the car. In her situation, I'm trying to see what is the problem. That you had a job and you can hold everything up, but wouldn't nobody let you come stay with them.
Right. Well, Scarface, and I'm just going back through my mental Rolodex. Scarface had a song. He said, I can't eat and I'm starving, dude. Can't call mom's house because mama's starving too. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times that's how it be. Everybody messed up. Ain't nobody got no funds. You know what I'm saying? You could be out there by yourself. Mom could be going on. Dad could be going on. You know, it's situations like that. You know, now brothers and sisters, I don't know. But it's, man,
Watch how
when
many
you
people
think,
cry out there. Watch how many people cry at their funeral. That's who house she could have been over.
right. It's woman shelters. It's all type of stuff that people could do. You know, I don't know. Everybody deal with pain differently, so it's a give and take. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But she looked like she is torn to pieces. You know, honestly, when you look at it,
Say it
and
here.
she not crying, but hell, I mean, she's shaking at the core. You can tell that. You can tell that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be the shake to see if I'm gonna be charged.
Mm-hmm.
Or it could be the sympathy shake. I really think she innocent though. I don't think, I
Yeah.
don't know, but you never know.
No, you never know.
I think
I'm looking at her
she,
coat. I'm looking at her coat. It's too thin to be sleeping in the car.
Yeah, it's too thin. Go ahead, Won't.
Where was she?
She was in the van with him.
She
They
said
were
she
sleeping
woke
in
up to get ready to take them to school. Yeah,
right.
and he didn't wake up. That's how she realized.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, listen, it's warming centers. I don't know how Detroit do it, but when it get cold like that, we have warming centers you can go into. I mean, it's not the most ideal situation. It may be like an auditorium full of cots, but it's gonna be at least 65 to 75 degrees in there. It ain't gonna be no 17 degrees in there. You know, just the simple fact that you parking in a casino parking deck is, I guess it's for safety, so nobody just won't walk up. But you got to take this into consideration. The casino parking decks, the wind is cutting through them junks. It's cutting through that. So it's just like, yeah, that's what they were doing. They were going from casino to casino because casinos have free parking. Yeah. Yeah, man.
I'm looking at eBay comment. eBay says she probably was in there gambling and left the kids in the car.
Because I'm trying to see how some kids suffer hypothermia, right? And ain't nothing different from my body and yours.
Well, just know this.
No frostbite, no nothing on you.
If they run them cameras back and she ain't if she in that casino, yeah, then that's gonna be a whole different set of circumstances.
What kind of it was 4 kids in the car. What kind of warm the 2 of them was? The other 2 would in her either.
Yeah, I know. The other 2 were older. I think the other 2 are like 13 and 17. But yeah.
What's the difference in their bodies though?
Yeah, in the video she said the one that passed away, she said you the reason what made me a mama. I was a mama first because of you. So that ain't the oldest.
Yeah. Well, they did say she had an older kid. I don't know. But yeah. And I caught that too. I caught that too. She was talking about the 9-year-old.
And it was a build up to them tears to me. I don't know.
Yeah, like somebody hit in the back of the head so they could fall.
Like she didn't realize the camera was on to 5 minutes later.
Who knows? But like you said, everybody respond different. But this is all I could think about right here.
And there were people right there.
Get him in the back of the head.
Yeah. And he
Kinda look
beat it
like
off of it. And he beat it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Lord have mercy. If they find out that she was in that gambling, Lord have mercy.
I'm trying to see how you ain't got no frostbite or nothing. If somebody, if I suffer, if we together, I suffer hypothermia. Man, you gotta take some kind of damage.
Yeah, that temperature don't discriminate.
Right.
And she got on a windbreaker for real, because that wind cutting straight through that little thin pink coat. You should have been laying down with them kids.
Right.
Then you ain't got no hair on your head, so how you staying warm? You know they say your head be warm, the rest of your body. She ain't got nothing. Thin coat, no hair. Girl, why you ain't laying down beside them kids? You look like your nose ain't even looking like Rudolph. Your nose should be looking like Rudolph.
That's what I'm saying. You ain't got no fingers. I know. I lived in Milwaukee, Wisconsin as a kid.
Me too.
Man, real talk. You gonna have some, man. There's so many people walking around missing fingers, toes, earpieces, nose tips.
I was on 5th and Locust by the, I was on 5th and Locust by the community center. He ain't lying. You gonna freeze your body parts off up there, and you slept in the car. Then you been in the car.
So how you ain't take no damage? I lived on 45th. I live on 45th and Center. I lived on 24th and Birdlife. I lived on 48th and Locust.
I just know about 5th and Locust. That's it.
Yeah.
Hell no. Y'all losing digits up there, boy. Y'all better come down outside.
Boy, you gonna lose fingers, ears, toes.
It be cold, but it's been cold in Detroit. I ain't gonna lie. Detroit been -3. They been -3 and everything lately.
Now, how you ain't got nothing?
Gina said she from Milwaukee too. Shout out to Milwaukee, man.
Her tears and froze in her head because she can't even let the tears out.
It took them Johnson a minute to unthaw.
For real. Mac name, man. Salute to you, big homie, man. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, big dog. That's what's up, man. Yes, indeed. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
People, you know, down here, you might blow a finger off from a firecracker, but hell, them ain't even potent no more. Yeah.
Hey, I'm talking about 10 below, 20 below.
Yeah, they've been -3 lately. They just had a snowstorm up there.
That's the regular. That's the norm.
They just had a snowstorm up there like 2 days ago.
That's the norm. The minus temperatures. So how you ain't got nothing? Ain't a stain on you. You need your head.
No more, right?
You need your head bumped.
Not a stain on me. That's crazy. So that's what I'm saying, fam. I don't know how to feel about it, man. And you know, if we will, let's you know, now that we had a little conversation about it, let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Let's see it again. Let's see it again.
Move it. And I kept saying, Freddie,
Girl,
please.
stop lying.
Please. Please, let me just get up. Don't do this to me. And I tried to give him CPR because I'm a senior and a medical assistant. I've been working there since I was 17. I tried to give him CPR and I was just giving him CPR. I just kept saying, Freddie, don't leave me. Don't leave me, please. I started green and brown stuff. I instantly rushed him to the hospital. I was yelling out the window, stop, stop, stop. We got to get through traffic. My baby, he's dying. We get to the hospital. I told valet, can you go get some help? He took too long, so I got out the car to get help. They came to the car, instantly grabbed my baby out and said, get a stretch. He's not breathing. Help. Cold blue. Everybody tried. I didn't even know my 2-year-old was dying. I was in it with my 9-year-old. And they brought her in right after they pronounced him dead. And my mama came to me, she said, Yaya. That's what we call her, but her name is Amelia. We just call her Yaya. And they said she wasn't breathing. And they pronounced her dead too.
Hey, Ace, call the hotline, bro. Call the hotline, bro. Call in, man. Call the hotline. Hey, you gonna be my first caller. I need you to hit the hotline.
You didn't know your baby was dying or whatever, but you knew they said cold blue.
E-Baby on to something. E-Baby said, you don't know they gonna question the rest of them kids. That's what I'm on. They gonna question the rest of the kids because like, what's going on?
You don't know the baby
what's going
died,
on? I'm looking at them bags up under her eyes. Was you staying woke watching the kids or them bags under your eyes because you were gambling?
Right.
Ooh, check.
You lost your hair in there, John, ain't it, little mama, with all that line. You in the casino gambling, you lost your hair.
What father? The father of
where he at?
these kids?
Yeah, where he at?
Okay. Let me do some research. Call in, Mac. Let's see here.
He's staying out the way, ain't he? He need to come on up front too.
You gotta what is that a leak back to the baby daddy? No, they get mad at their baby daddy, they take it out on the kid. What you got going, love? I'm understanding how come the whole car. I'm not saying that everybody need to be gone, but how come the whole car, the temperature the same for everybody?
Right.
The whole
you ain't
car.
got no you ain't got no stains on you. I lived in that car. I know we been wearing ski masks in the winter. So you ain't got nothing on you.
I heard them say she ain't had no gas.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
I can't go for that.
What's out? Mac, what's good? We in the building. What's happening with it? Hey, can y'all hear Mac good? Drop a one if y'all can hit. Y'all can't hear Mac?
Not at all.
Oh, damn. We gotta get that fixed then. Okay, I'm gonna drop the link then. Yeah, we're gonna fix that though. I can hear him good. We gotta fix it. That's something we gotta work on. There's another thing we gotta work on. It's all good. All right, let's bring Mac in. Yes, indeed. And bang. So y'all couldn't hear Mac. Okay. Let that man get up in here. Pop it. Yeah, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, but he right. The other guy up on the panel, I can't think of his name because it ain't up there no more. But he right. Like you suspect right now, little mama.
Especially you ain't got no frostbite, you ain't got no fingertips missing, you ain't got no ear tips missing.
And was the car was the car out of gas? Was the car out of gas? How come she ain't had a heat on in the car?
I don't see you wrapped up with nothing from no ice burn or no freezer burn.
Hey, here the on one funny as a motherfucker, bro. Hey, that's why I do this shit. I love that comment shit. My nigga said, man, she smoked the hair off. You hear me? Like, hey, she stressing. Hey, she did look like a little baby bird up there. And then bruh took me out with it. Bruh. I couldn't fuck with dude. We'll get in trouble.
Man, she'd have went in there and gabbled her hair away, ain't it?
Oh man. Oh, Rittenhouse. I remember that boy.
That's right, run.
Oh. And he got smooth off though.
He got all smooth.
Hey, he showed all kind of remorse. I told that. I be telling that remorse law hell. You get up there and cry, like and embarrass yourself with the crying. Oh yeah, man, we got you, man. We'll let you off, man. You know you bust that boy in the head.
Right. You gotta be right on time with
you gotta be on time.
Be 5 minutes late.
Nah, it had that bag.
Already, because what's going on, you already going through it.
Hey, they told that boy if he can't cry, just hyperventilate. That'll be enough.
He got that bag. He got them people behind him. When you got them people behind you, that bag, and you go in there and show remorse, oh yeah, good. Let him go.
They told that boy leave his asthma pump at home. Just come
hold on, Hitter. Did he have that navy blue on in that video right there?
You know he did.
Oh, okay. That's dress code. That's another.
Come on now.
I know the dress code. I'm going in
Hey,
there with Nate. I know it.
he damn so ain't have on no Nike Tech fleece.
Man, that navy blue, you on your way out.
he
You on your,
ain't cut.
and Hilda, get what? You ain't
What
gotta
up?
tell on nobody. You ain't gotta tell on nobody. This is real. This is real cold to how they look at it. This is
Exactly.
real. This is real cold, nigga. You go in there with that right, and you got that right. And you got that right lawyer. Your lawyer don't know. He really one of us. He just fucked up. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
exactly.
saying?
Exactly.
That's all it is. Playing the game.
All I know, he ain't going there looking like Quit with that Nike Tech fleece on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You going in there with that jumpsuit on and that
I was
Nike
in this.
tag on.
If he going there dressed like Woody, you coming out.
For real. All right, y'all.
Go ahead.
Y'all asked for it, so here we go.
Another big story of the night. A father speaking to us tonight after learning 2 of his kids died from exposure to the cold in a casino parking lot.
Yesterday, 7 News Detroit reporter Darren Cunningham spoke to the mother of those 2 kids about the situation.
Yesterday, I woke them up to wake them up from school.
Girl.
My son wasn't moving. And I kept saying, Freddie, please get up.
Freddie.
Well, tonight, Darren is getting the father's side of this story, hearing about the moment he learned 2 of his children had passed away.
Darnell Curry Sr. wiped away tears while talking with me about his children, Darnell Jr. and Amelia, and the distressing phone call.
That's messed up.
Oh, hold up.
That's messed up.
Hey, here go the key point. Here go the key point.
Away.
Darnell Curry Sr. wiped away tears.
All right.
Come on, man.
Salute to this
them
brother.
real.
Them real tears right there.
While talking with me about his children, Darnell Jr. and Amelia, and the distressing phone call he says he took from their mother, Tiana Williams, on Monday.
I went to the gym. As soon as I got on the treadmill, she called saying, "Can I make it to the hospital right now?" They gone. I was hoping it was a sick joke, but it wasn't.
According to Detroit police, 9-year-old Darnell Jr. and
Hold up, twin. Why you ain't help these folk, man? These folk living in a van. What the hell you talking about? You was at the gym. Get your ass out the gym and get these folks a roof over their head.
Yeah,
fool.
bro.
He still praying she would have swallowed instead of having them motherfuckers.
Come on, man.
Yeah, bro.
2-year-old Amelia died while sleeping in a vehicle at the Hollywood Casino at Greektown parking garage. Investigators say the cause appears to be hypothermia, a tragedy stemming from homelessness.
I tried. I asked for help. I asked everybody, even people out of state. But I tried. I tried to keep hotels. I tried to pay people to stay there. It wasn't working for me. You know, people just didn't like too many kids at their house.
I spoke with the children's mother Tuesday evening. She told me she's been living in her vehicle for 3 months, along with her 4 kids, her mother, and 2 teenage siblings. She says she reached out to Curry, who's the father of 3 of her children.
I asked her, I said, can you get your kids for me? I said, I need help.
Hold on. This man got a Nike Tech jacket, a fresh jacket on. He bonded up. He dread. His locks is freshly done.
Yeah, he done got a fresh retwist and everything.
His priorities messed up.
Hold on, there were about 20 of them in one car, wasn't it?
But I thought they said her mama then was in the car too. I ain't know all them was in the car. The mama and some old folk.
The baby died of hypothermia. I think that
Man,
cold.
you know how cold you gotta be to get hypothermia.
Man, you gotta be cold. It's cold in that car.
It should have been like heavy breathing.
And then you know her compressor probably fucked up. She ain't got no heat.
It should have been some heavy breathing. They should have been fogging the windows in that motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
Low on gas. Low on gas. Can't run that thing like the damn supercharger ready to come fly and get you. You bullshitting on that highway.
Come on now.
It's 20
Right,
of them in
listen.
there though.
Let's see how many was in there, and why. And let's see why the body heat didn't suffice.
All right,
you know what I'm saying.
People out of state. But I tried. I tried to keep hotels. I tried to pay people to stay there. It wasn't working for me. You know, people just didn't like too many kids at their house.
I spoke with the children's mother Tuesday evening. She told me she's been living in her vehicle for 3 months, along with her 4 kids, her mother, and 2 teenage siblings.
4 kids.
Man, they should have been warm as a dog.
Man, it should have been fogged up windows.
Man, at that point, Buddy right here supposed to been like, look, all of them ain't, I know all of them ain't my kid, but let me get mine. Let me get my kids.
Yeah.
Because that's why I'm on the news, because my kid died. You should have, instead of being at the gym, your baby should have been in the car. You supposed to be like, man, let me get my kids. Fuck what y'all got going. Scream my language. Forget what y'all got going on.
Yeah. Y'all got to know niggas in that van to run a pickup game.
Man, come on,
She
man.
says she reached out to Curry, who's the father of 3 of her children.
I asked him, I said, can you get your kids for me? I said, I need help. You know I'm homeless. I done kept a room this long. I couldn't keep it no more.
They were homeless. Had Tatiana,
They gonna help her out.
Tatiana ever reached out asking to?
No, she did not. Well, she said, can I get them? Can I get them just to get them? And can I get them because y'all homeless? That's 2 different things.
She said she had been homeless for 3 months.
Say,
can you get them? Can you give them, my boy?
months, but she ain't never said nothing to me.
That's what I'm saying. I just said it. Bro, you trip. It ain't no can I break. Yeah, I'm gonna get mine.
How you gonna separate? How you gonna separate that?
Man, you tripping.
Man,
like real talk, like niggas like that, bro. Them niggas like that make you want to take your shirt off and go and get them up with them. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't know. It's the different story
going on their head.
Yeah, I'm just saying the way he carried, like I couldn't be around on it, man. It's just the way he carried that shit nonchalant, like he don't care. Like,
no,
that's crazy.
That man said no.
Look at that man right there. Look at the dude, man. The man looking at him like, bro, you tripping, bro. We ain't got no respect for you, dog. We ain't got no respect for you, dog. Yeah, bro. I'm a father. You know what I'm saying? That's how he looking at him.
Look at that nigga.
He got vibes like he got a jealous girlfriend. He's like a jealous girlfriend said, you can't come over here with all them kids, and that's why he ain't got the kids.
Yeah, barely can grow a mustache, trying to freak off and can't even afford the kid, man. You tripping.
Talk about he in the
gym. Hey, like he finna go score some points with Jimmy Butler in them or something. Boy, get your ass on.
Check this out. Now listen, y'all see where his eyes is aimed, right?
Yeah.
He looking to the left.
To the left. He looking to the left.
We all know what that mean, right?
Yeah, he lying. He looked like it. Like that. That's the hey, you paused it on the perfect.
We all know what it is, man. Yeah. All right, let's listen to him again.
Just to get them, and can I get them because y'all homeless? That's
I couldn't keep it no more.
They were homeless. Had Tatiana ever reached out asking to?
No, she did not. Well, she said, can I get them? Can I get them? Just to get them, and can I get them because y'all homeless? That's 2 different things.
Now let me say this. In my existence, my baby mama ain't never had to ask me, can I get my son? It just ain't never been nothing she had to utter out of her mouth. Now, she has another son, and she asked, can I get him? And without a doubt, it's always a yes. Man, listen, when it comes to kids, I don't give a damn what y'all got going on. All the petty back and forth. She backdoored you. She backstabbed you. She betrayed you. You betrayed her. You backstabbed her. It's about the kids, fam. Yeah. Period, point blank, man.
Yeah.
And you a sad case for a human being, man.
And you on the news because your baby died, and you just looking like just nonchalant. Like that's why I say I just want to smack this nigga.
He looked the same way she did.
There wasn't even no tear he shed. It was cold outside.
Well,
when the wind hits you in the face and your eye get to run. That was his ass.
Well, you can tell. I seen it from the mama at first, like the way she breaking. She just ugly, bro. You know what I'm saying? She look like a little instant. She ugly. We gotta give her a pad. But I really do feel like she couldn't do nothing. She in the gym. She got all these kids, no assistant, cold. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But hey, these folks don't feel sorry for that. Start having these kids. Get you a job.
Right.
Make the right choices. They don't feel sorry.
Her mama was in the car too. They just said her mama was in the car too with 2 more teenagers. Like, y'all ain't got nowhere to go. Y'all been violated everybody. Y'all ain't got no. The mama can't go nowhere.
They were 7 deep. Now I see why they couldn't go nowhere.
Y'all come through that.
Hey, it's funny when you like that. Hey, when you think about it like that, they 7 deep in this motherfucker.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but she said it in the video. She
Hey,
said everywhere we try to go,
hey,
people be saying there's too many of us, we can't come.
Cause
man,
they
that made
come
me.
and taking over.
Man, that's too deep, bro. That
Bringing
They're
hey,
like bed bugs. They're like bed
I,
bugs knocking on your door.
I can't even have 7 people in my house.
For
I don't
real.
even
Hey,
want
y'all.
7 people. I don't even want
For,
7 people in my house. You feel
that's
me?
real. For real. Hey, y'all hit that like button, man.
That
I'd love for somebody to cash at me. I want to get me some tacos and some of that Patron. And when I get to drinking it, I don't know how I'm going to get home once I drink that Patron.
Man,
She said she had been homeless for 3 months.
See, that's what I saw about 3 months, but she ain't never said nothing to me. Nothing. So all them other sob stories, they can cut all
DJ.
that. No, she did not.
Curry, who lives in Novi, says Williams never specified why she wanted to drop their kids off to him.
She just asked, can I get them for a couple of days? But I told her I'm working and all that, and I'm out here. We're not close to each other, so I couldn't. But she knows all my family is right around the corner from.
Oh my God. All right, let's let him land it. Hold on. He said his family right around the corner.
From her.
Did she reach out to any of your family?
No, she did not. Family is right around the corner from her.
How your family right around the corner from her and she mobile? She living out of the mystery machine, bro.
Why
Come
you
on,
didn't
fam.
get them and take them around to your family?
That's what I'm saying. Get yours. Get your puppies and
Yeah.
get yours and go on about your business, man. And help. And you know what I'm saying? And in that situation, bro, by you having kids, it don't matter if she ugly or what, bro. You laid down with it. So if
Yeah.
you lay down with that, dress that shit up, make that shit look good. A salad ugly as hell till you dress it up, make it look good. You know what I'm
For
saying?
real.
So you know what I'm saying? Make sure she's straight. You know what I'm saying? Damn, hey, look, hey, I pay for a hotel for about a week or two. But listen, you need to get your ass a month. You need to get a job. I'm getting my kids, and you need to get situated with your whatever else you know. Cause was all the kids his or just probably one or two?
Three of them.
Oh,
Three of them.
Three of them.
But
oh
like
yeah.
she said, he couldn't have been in them kids. Like Gina saying, he couldn't have been in them kids' life if they've been home to 3 months and you ain't never got them. You ain't never got them.
Bro, 3
But
kids.
your kid
She
folks
asked
stay
me to
right
keep
around
them.
the corner.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro,
he
you
said
tripping,
she asked
bro.
me to get them. She asked me to get them for 3 days. She didn't say she was homeless. Nigga, just still get them
Man,
for the 3 days.
hey, that man
Get
is
them, cause get them.
he
Get them.
abandoned them folks. Hey,
Should
look,
nobody have to tell you to get them.
hey, you
He
know
said
what,
get them
y'all?
because get them.
He
Should nobody
abandoned
have to tell you to get them.
he abandoned his family. That's exactly what he did, bro.
You should
Yeah,
be
bro.
wanting to be an influence in them
Man, that
folks'
ain't
life, boy.
cool. Exactly, bro. You abandon your family, bro. You tripping.
Let's get to it.
Did she reach out to any of your family?
No, she did not. And she knows she could have. Like we always used to do.
He says the last time he held his children was a month or two ago, and that they typically FaceTime. Moments he will miss.
And there's a police investigation into this. What is it you would like to see come of this? Obviously, nothing's going to bring back your 9-year-old and your 2-year-old.
Don't even matter to me. Can't get them back, so it's whatever.
Darren
It don't
Cunningham,
matter
7
to me.
News Detroit.
Can't get
No,
them.
you cannot get them back. Our heart aches for this family. I mean, there's so many people reaching out, trying to help. And I would just say, I mean, to anybody in our community, if your children are cold and go inside somewhere, beg for help if you can, so nothing like this ever happens again.
And as I learned today, there are shelters. And those kind of situations, even if it's not ideal, shelters are your best policy at that moment.
Shelters, there are churches, there are people who will take you in. And I know she said she asked for help, so we are not blaming the mother because this is absolute heartache. But I'm speaking to anybody else out there. If you're in this situation, please go beg for help. Go knock on a church door. They will let you in before they let you stay out in the cold and your children could possibly die. That won't happen. Please knock on a door.
For real.
Yeah, please do. All right.
Right now,
Now
we're gonna
listen, I can understand trying to keep kids together. And Gina, I appreciate you for the super sticker. Real talk, squad. I appreciate that. I can understand trying to keep kids together so you don't want to make too much of a scene, because if you run inside a Walmart and start screaming, help, help, we need help, we're not leaving until y'all give us some help, then I guess you feel like the kids will get separated or whatever. But man, at some point, you gotta do something.
The church.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
How you
gotta
gonna
do
go to a
something.
church at night if the church closed at night? You can't go in there at night. But this what I want to know here. Since he didn't get the other two, do you got that last baby by her that's still alive? Did you go get him now? Did you get the baby? Did you get the other baby now?
Exactly. And that's what somebody should have asked. So lovely. I appreciate you for the cash
And
out.
then it's
For
like,
real.
bro, when you doing what you're supposed to do, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if she got her mama or whatever. So you don't supposed to burn bridges with people. Everywhere you go, you
Who
don't
was
want
in the
to.
car?
Yeah, you gotta. And then you know what I'm saying. We, us being, brown people. Most of us we like to be clean. Most of us classy anyway. We clean and shit. And some people nasty, man. Come to your house, tear your house up. Hey, but still, like at the end of the day, you gotta have your stuff together up out here, man. You can't be out here just for real, bro.
Yeah.
She said she worked and her kids got every electrical electronic toy and every piece of clothing. She said, I just lost my place. I still got my job. I guess the mama was watching the kids in the car. Once you taking it, you say you do CNA. Can you take them to the job?
She was about to start working.
Yeah.
She didn't have a job. She was about to start working, but Lord have mercy.
She got too many kids with her. You know what I'm saying? Then it's like it's hard for people to watch them. Your baby daddies you probably ain't got the kids no Medicaid for them to have insurance to go to school, or you know what I'm saying, or because if you ain't got that, you gotta pay for school, and that's down there for a good academy. That's $75 a day. Cause that's how
Man,
my
listen,
son doing. You know what I'm saying? See that?
I don't understand, bro. And I just don't. I don't understand how, people, man, where I'm from, man, you get some help. You're a female with kids. Oh man.
Yeah, you get assistance and shit. Yeah, housing and shit, all kind of stuff. Yeah, you got them. Yeah, you get some help for real.
Yeah, I'm gonna be 1,000. I'd have called my ex. I'd have called my ex and offered that nigga some head to spend the night in that motherfucker before I let my kids down. Real shit.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
best
somewhere.
believe it.
Yeah.
No, that's facts. You gonna do something.
It ain't about me, it's about the kids.
Man, listen, it's too many ways. That's why these folks don't feel sorry. It's too many ways to get money out here now. We are in the golden ages, man. You can make real money just on your phone without. You could be at work and still make 3,000-4,000 on your phone. So, man, it's too many ways to make money out here. It's to the point I can't even really feel sorry no more. I'm like, it's out here.
Well, I mean, you can get it off the phone, but you know what I'm saying? You look at her, you could tell, man, listen.
She need help for real. Now I know it's a person that need help. She need help. She going through a pursuit of happiness. Them people gonna help her out now. But damn, it took you to lose 2 babies, man. Damn.
Listen, it looks like a lack of education. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because a woman with kids gonna have all type of programs available. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it just seemed like you tried and then you quit.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And I'm not understanding that. You got to follow up. You got to follow up. If you had made it seem like it was a sense of urgency, then they would have got you some help, fam.
Yeah, you right though. No, you right.
I call them folk every 30 minutes.
Hey,
You
look,
feel me?
Hey, look, kids in the little office with you. You got the 4 kids in the little office with the social worker with you. So she know it's real. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. It's man. One thing I learned, man, is like you gotta respect
I
and
went to
knowing how
Dollar
to.
Tree and got a $1 lighter and a $1 candle.
Hey, your
And we'd have been
credentials.
in that car singing Kumbaya for candle.
Your word,
For real.
Hey, look, Hilda, it's your word, your trust, your your credentials, and it's all about you. You gotta apply. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta have a mean mouthpiece. Go. I know how to go in there. I ain't know nothing about it, but I know how to go in. Them banks and hit them with a swivel tongue. Told a woman her hair looked pretty one time. Got approved. So it's like sometimes you gotta know how to talk too.
Do something strange for a little piece of change.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah.
I'm telling
That
you,
part.
that would have been me and my kids. Now, and I got the conversation gonna rule the nation. We'd have had 9 houses to go fucking with me. I ain't lying. I ain't going in
For
that
real.
cold. I ain't gonna face that devil.
Hell no. Hell no. I need something hot to eat. I like to take a hot ass shower, no cold water. I'm turning that bitch hot. Hey, my old lady get mad at me. Hey, hot. I like hot
Yeah.
shower.
And
You
then,
know what
okay, and
I'm
then
saying?
hitter. This something else. This something else to think about. Hitter was the kids in school, because if they ain't taking baths and changing school, the school post said, "Where y'all living?" One of the kids would be in the car. The school would have got in it.
Right.
They probably would. They'll take them kids too. They'll take them away
I
from
would
you.
have rather for them to
Don't the
take them though than
casino
them to
give
die.
away free room?
Take them better than
Damn.
dying.
That like giving away puppy. Like at that point, damn, take them.
Yeah, some casino give away free room. We don't know. I don't know about them, but
Nah, where the one man, that's just brand smack new. Hard Rock, you gonna have to pay.
yeah, for real. Her and the mama was in the casino. They both slow. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what wrong. She gambling. She trying
Mhm.
hey, she trying to make something happen. What you gonna do when you gotta feed your family? You gonna go gambling.
Well, that's what everybody was thinking. You know what I'm saying? She in the casino.
Yeah. She
You know
leaving
what I'm
them
saying?
kids in the car.
Cause how they freeze and ain't nobody else freeze. You see what I'm saying?
Man, that's messed up, bro. It's just
Yeah.
sad because that little boy had potential. You don't know if somebody gonna be a basketball player or not. And from what I'm looking at it, I'm on my nephews and everything. Cause listen, I seen these little niggas, they in the NBA at 19, bro. In the NBA at 19. So yeah, I'm just saying, man, I hate to see little kids pass, man, cause they could be anybody.
Yeah. Mac, you wrong for calling that lady low down. Is one word.
Low down that one. Calling that lady. Who I call low down?
I don't know. But listen, them hey, you got to really sit and think about this. How do the hawk get 2 kids and don't get everybody else? Why ain't the 2 kids, you know, in the van in the middle of everybody else so they
Yeah.
can get the lion's share of the heat? These are the
Oh
things.
yeah,
This is
yeah.
calling that lady ugly. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Gina. I'm wrong because that is like that's sad. Cause after knowing she really was, I'm just saying she just ugly. So you got to look past this. She really remorse that her kid passed. I think she kind of she messed up. She doing all she can do. She lost 2 babies, man. That'll mess any mama up. I hate it for her, but man, it's like Hilda said, it's assistance out here, man. You can go to
Man.
a little if you got your diploma and you know what you're doing, you can go to take a class for 2 months. They'll get you a house and a car. You know what I'm saying? Shit, people in corporation will help you out. So it's
It
all
might be
kind
a
of
it might be a different story come end of the weekend. I'm just saying. Because like E-Baby said, what's gonna happen when them other kids get questioned, she need to tell the truth now. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he right.
I'm just saying, bro. Y'all seen footage of my friend Tabitha talking about her child. And them was real tears. That's all I'm saying. Sean, what's going on with it? Happy Valentine's Day. Yes, indeed. Welcome to the chat, man. We've been going for a minute, man. We didn't cover a few things. We talked about
Keep going.
Cuz Chris. Yeah, I ain't going nowhere. I'm rocking out. Long as y'all hitting that like button and y'all supporting the channel, man. Hey, man, I'm right here. But we talked about Cuz Chris and how his vehicle got ambushed and he lost his mom, and we don't know who all else is still fighting. But yeah, we talked about that.
I can't help but the same Beo Lil part when he said, "Cuz Chris banging with the Crips got a whole lot of blood on him." I just keep singing.
Yeah.
Hey, but
That's
Hilda,
all
you
I
see it.
think about.
And like your boy right there, Jay Real said, man, survival instincts and survival skills. Like even look past the material stuff. I'm still willing to get out here and build out of dirt, sand, and clay. You feel me? Like if I got to, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have some good survival skill, hunting skills. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
when it push come to shove, man.
Hey man, that woman ain't finna do no hunting. Where she hunting in Detroit? She gonna ice fish or something.
But that you know
But
what, man,
I get where you coming
that's
from.
why women need men and men need women, bro. That's why it's go together. If you having kids, that book speak on it. You getting out here having you know, you don't want to do it out well because look, you're gonna be out here a wondrous woman. And you don't want
Yeah.
to be like that. You gotta have that man that's gonna be the have that build you a house, build you and build whatever, and do what change your oil to your car when it need to be changed, and do
Well,
this and do that. You know what I'm saying? That shit.
it's the thing, and that's the natural order. That's the natural order, bro.
Natural order. Yeah.
But you know, she when you don't choose right, you get niggas that say she ain't asked me nothing. She just said, "Can you take
It
the
happens
kids?" I'm
too.
like, hell no, I ain't around you. I ain't take them around my mama and them house. Boy,
Man,
that's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
And you supposed to do shit like that when you really got to do something. Go to work or you going to the gym. Hey, mom, I had the kids all day. Look, I'm finna go to the gym. You don't mind keeping them for me until I get back? That type shit. You got see if you
Right.
just know how it ain't about what you do, it's how you do it.
Yeah. And if you want them to go around your mama house, how about you call your mama and don't have her have to do it?
Man,
Look,
exactly.
look, Booger Bear coming around here with the babies.
Look, when you
And
yeah.
hold up,
Go
man.
ahead, cook.
Booger Bear coming around here with the babies. Mama, if you don't mind watching for a few hours, and when I'm able to get down there, I come scoop them up. It's ways. It's more than one way to skin a cat. You know what I'm talking about? That's what them old
Yeah,
folks say.
yeah, and then throw mama something. You know what I'm saying? Make sure your kids ain't your kids coming with if they young pampers and diapers and food and juice and stuff they need and snacks. They coming and you throw mama a couple of some money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Money talk. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So
Mhm.
you gotta have that money, man. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Man,
But I do feel.
ain't too many mamas fit the world with no kids, man.
Hey, you right.
They
I'm talking about
they run
grandmamas.
around trying to be the kid
You
too.
right. You right now. You ain't lying now. They'll keep us, you know what I'm saying? But nah, when it comes to kid, man, you
But
gotta,
if it's a sense of urgency, I'm sure
yeah.
anybody will help.
Yeah, they'll help you, man. You just gotta be doing righteous, man. When somebody told me a long time ago, the older people always told me, when you're doing right and doing good in life, people will help you. But when you got that baggage, that bull junk going on, ain't nobody gonna support that what you got going on. You know what I mean? So
Right.
when you trying, people will help you out.
Everybody's suspect. That's facts. I had to question that, man. She doing all that, you know, emotional moving around, but
Yeah.
ain't no tears coming out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's some in this milk ain't clean, y'all. I'm just saying. And you see the
Man.
daddy, so that's how you choosing. You
And the
know what I'm
Dang,
baby,
saying?
Rita said they were froze in her head.
and then the baby, if they ain't got no money, you know they ain't eating no hot food. That food gonna keep you warm. So I know the body. You know what I'm saying? That baby probably wasn't eating no hot meals, man. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all in
Right.
that cold car.
They probably living off chips and stuff like that, chips and
Oh
crackers.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
that sodium ain't gonna heat you up. You need something hot, and you gotta man. You can't be playing
Flower,
with you, man.
Flower Bloom said it. Dang, the church couldn't help them, man. It's so many resources. It's so many resources, man. You know what I'm saying? Baby, I was trying not to laugh. Hey, we had to. I had to give them the
But the
business.
church, but listen, it go back to what I was saying. What I was saying, Hilda, check this out, real talk. The church don't want to help you with. See, you gotta always be trying, no matter what. If you lost your house, you supposed to took your last bill to the church. You supposed to take your last bill
Right.
to this place. You know what I'm saying? You gotta still show these folks you got some type of paper trail that you trying.
Right. That's what I'm talking about when it come to having some type of education.
Yeah.
Man, listen,
Yeah, you gotta
you
be
got
healed.
you gotta go through certain channels, man.
Yeah.
You gotta be able to go and present yourself. You know what I'm saying? Listen,
Yeah.
we've been renting a room. We homeless. We've been renting a room. We just got put out. I don't have funds to get another
Yeah.
room. Can y'all please help? Man, I'm everywhere.
There we go. With your manila folder and papers in that
Come
motherfucker.
on, man, with the documentation. Look, man, these are all the receipts I done spent on these room, man.
Real
Can't
talk.
have these children in the, we can't be, it's 13 of us. We can't be in one hotel room, man.
Hey,
And
that's
then,
real talk.
and then on top of that, you know, in that part of the country, people know how cold it get in the winter.
Right.
Man, they in Milwaukee, y'all said.
No, they in Detroit. They was in the D.
And oh yeah, it's cold up there. It's still cold. Shit. Groundhog say he ain't gonna see. It ain't gonna be. Winter ain't gonna be over until 6 more weeks, man. Shit. So. Yeah.
And so let me say this, last but not least, when all help has failed, what she say? Quote, my baby and them got everything they need. We just ain't got nowhere to live. We got electronics and every type of electronic device. When all hope run out, you go to that blue app and you hit that live button and you say, help, please, somebody help. Do you feel where I'm coming from?
They gonna come like Shamar when you say something about the kids. They gonna come like
Man,
Shamar.
for
They
real,
gonna say,
Hey, I would have donated. Seeing some shit like that, like you got me.
Exactly.
You got me. You got a cool 50 ball off me.
Come on now.
You gotta
I'm
work
just keeping it
every
real.
avenue.
That's why I was saying you can't give up. You know, your push come to shove, bro. When I used to look at the scale, when push come to shove, nigga. I look at the phone. Nigga, I made 8 bands in 2 weeks off the phone. Shit.
Listen to Ballarat said, why were old people skinning cats? I don't know why the hell they were skinning cats. But that's
I used to
shout out to Ballarat.
They'll skin a rabbit and a squirrel.
That's real. But that's what they used to say. It's more than one way to skin a cat. For
Man.
real.
Yeah,
We're gonna
man.
side eye a motherfucker so hard. For real. Man.
Nah, for real though. Nah, the casino ain't where it's at if you know what I'm saying, you just trying to take your little leg. Nah, man, you trying to especially, and you don't go in there if you don't know what you're doing. I'm on some Mickey Mays professional gambling. I know what I'm doing. I play something, I know what I'm doing. I ain't going in there, let me see if I can get the fat pig to blow up. Nah, I ain't on it. I'm on something I know how to play. I don't play carnival games.
I go down there for the buffet.
Yeah, but eat. You know,
They go get you in and out of there pretty quick on them games.
Hey, that's what my mama used to say.
I don't care which one you play.
My mama used to say the same thing. I just go down there for the buffet. I said, Mama, you know, we got Golden Corral down here. You ain't gotta get on the freeway to go to a buffet.
You get to hearing the bells going off. You get to testing your wallet.
For real.
No, it just some people like to go, like your mama, she probably like to go to the buffet casino because it's so spacious and go and see different people. You know what I'm saying? You know
right. No, I know.
I don't gamble here. I don't gamble. I be calling my little cousin them to be gambling all the time. Like, bitch, you ain't got no. I mean, excuse me. I be like, you ain't got no rooms. Let me get your room for the weekend.
Man, shout out to Spirit. Hey, shout out to Spiritual Gangster. Me and her were having a background conversation. It was so much spirit. Man, I went down there and hit and showed the love. So
hey, Mac, man, don't make me tell your business.
Hey, Finley, what good
don't
with
make
it,
me tell your
home?
business. Mac man ran in the month, came out. Mac man went in over $2 and came out with 2,000 here to no lie.
Oh Lord.
It was 200 though. She ain't lying. It was like 200.
I'm telling you, he was on the phone with me. He said, "Hold on." And I looked back up. He said, "You see this?" I said, "What you do, rob somebody that quick?" He just bust out the leg and jumped in the car. I said, "What the?" He did it quick. I'm telling you, he like, "You ain't never seen anybody make no money that fast." I'm like, "No," and I'm in there. I'm telling you,
we were having a good conversation here. It's just some good vibes. And I said, man, let me call you back. I was walking in the building. She said, I knew you was somewhere because I heard it. I was out about 30 minutes. I hit him. I said, I'm going home. Shit.
There it is.
Yeah. But
Shout out to
man,
Finley in the building, man. Hold up. Finley, man, you sent me them pictures of them kicks, man. You ain't respond to me, man.
Yeah, I seen him down there in Jackson, Mississippi. He say he Jackson, Mississippi. He got the shoe. I like that. If you got some shoes and they real, I'll check you out.
Hey, bro. He got a stash house. You hear me?
Hey,
I'm talking about a stash house.
I
Hey, he
believe.
should have been up here in Memphis with them shoes last weekend because it was 7 fights in 7
Hey,
different city trees over them Jordan last week. I was
hey,
tripping.
I already know.
I know a nigga had a stash house and a warehouse of them shoes. Them bitches get wet, they swell up. Stop playing.
Yeah, that's real. Hey, that's facts. That's facts.
They got the jump man on the donkey.
Hey, that shit fun, y'all. Hey, look, the Air Jordan. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I got tricked with a pair like that. That's why I say I watched on websites and everything. I had to send them
Yeah.
back. The Air Jordan was backward behind the tongue, man.
Hell no.
It was
Boy,
backward.
whole foot that came out the shoe.
That just said jump man rear or some shit. I said, damn.
Salute to you, Finley. Hey, but yeah, I appreciate it. Holla at me, man. But yeah, I'm a sneakerhead for real, so I already know what it is.
You
You
gotta
know
have
what
them
I'm saying?
kicks, man. Your shoe, one thing about it, a woman taught me growing up, you know, even going to school, just going to school being fly. Hell, going to school being fly, it started there. But the women look at your shoes first.
Yes,
I
sir.
see it all the
Yes,
time.
sir.
I see
Yes,
it all
sir.
the time. They gonna check,
Yes,
they gonna look
sir.
at your shoe, then they
Yes,
gonna
sir.
go up, then they gonna look in your eye. They gonna be the last place they lay.
No, they gonna check them fingernail too.
Oh yeah, fingernails, toenails, all that
Nah,
shit.
you check the finger bed.
Hey,
You check the finger
baby,
bed.
baby, know I grow some wicked ass what you call it, claws, and I gotta keep them cut. I don't want to cut a leg off. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
Cause you know, we
Hey,
ain't just all into it like that. We gonna cut our shit when it's too long. Like, all right, it's time to cut them. We ain't cutting that shit like unless you got a nerve problem or something. You know
hey,
what I mean?
Finley. Hold up. Hey, Finley, I already know what it is, man. I already know what it is. I seen them for what they is. For real.
Yeah,
I've
G.
been looking at sneaker for too long. Not to, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I
you
want
gotta
to
know
know.
how. Yeah. Nigga know that real shit. Yeah.
You can I answer Gina? Can I answer Gina here?
Absolutely. Take the floor.
Gina, I ain't gonna even lie. I don't even know how to lie. I don't know how to fake it. I don't know how to do nothing. Like I said, I try to be sleeping the daytime while my kids was at school. So at night, but I had went to a couple of family members. I didn't go to everybody. Like I had a little pride about myself because I used to be up. So when you fall down, you don't want to go around a lot of people, let them see that side of you. So I didn't go to a lot of people, but the people I did go to, they didn't help. So I ain't gonna lie, I ran across this man and I told him my situation and he put me and my kids in the house. He stayed there 7 months, but I stayed there a long time. So I got out of my situation because I got good game and I spit it on the right man and I got up out the car.
Real talk. You gotta. They used to always say closed mouth don't get fed, but
Man, I'm gonna do something strange for my kids for a piece of
man,
change.
you gotta know how to.
You can call me what you want to call me, but you ain't gonna call me homeless.
But
Man,
this is
you
what
gotta-
it is. When you got folks will say closed mouth don't get fed, but what they do is what they really mean to say is if you keep your mouth closed, I don't get to know your business. So they say closed mouth don't get fed. Next time you go to them and you tell them your business, they be like, oh, I wish you had told me sooner. Cause I could have did this and I could have did that, and then they gonna hang up, and then they gonna go tell your business.
But I look at it. I look at all situations.
You know something.
Like Tory Lane, he had a chance to get up there and spit. You know, so he kept his mouth closed. 15 years. You ain't gonna get over here and say nothing. So sometimes, bro, you gotta know how to put your words together. You gotta know how to put them syllables together and spoon in a fork and get it on out of there.
Shamar was homeless and he went live. Look at him now.
That's what I'm talking about. Tory Lane, that's kind of like a different set of circumstances because you know what I'm saying, we're talking about something criminal, but when you need help, when you need financial help, people will tell you closed mouth don't get fed, but then you tell them and then
you're right though.
They just know
ain't got a dollar.
They weren't gonna help no way. Exactly.
I like advice though. You ain't gotta give me no money, give me some information.
Right. No, I feel that. Finley, I ain't no telling. I'm just looking right now. I ain't gonna even lie to you, Finley, because you know what I'm saying. Like I told most of my audience, man, I got laid off my job. So right now I'm just looking. I got a new job. But we back at it.
Walk up in the new job with some new shoes.
No, man. Yeah, for real. So the funds kind of on hold right now. I'm trying to hold what I got.
Man, you get that new job. Ain't nothing like being geared up. Hell, having, you know what I'm saying? You already got some money. Ain't nothing like always having a good, when you get a good job and you already got money. So it's like you go
Right.
get your gear, you know what I'm saying? You ain't
Yeah.
in that junk, you ain't in that junk itching for your first check, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Everything just
You
flowing.
know how when your first day of school and your first day on the job, everybody looking at you, so you got to be on point.
Well, I ain't
Yeah.
gonna hold you. I'm a single parent, so I'm itching for the money. Ain't no reason for me
I'm
to lie
itching.
about
I
it.
ain't gonna lie. Look. I was just telling my sister that earlier. I was like, look, when you on your first job, when you on your, your new job, and you working for that new check, you know what I'm saying? You like, man, you know what I'm saying? Hey, but when you get that check, you put a little pep in your step. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So
Oh,
when I talk about the E4 situation, I'm talking damn near out of my own situation. I've been out of work since the first of the month, and I don't start work till the 24th. So that's a long time being off. You know what I'm saying?
They say slow feet don't eat you walking, ain't it?
man, real
Absolutely.
talk.
Absolutely.
Real talk.
So listen, everybody that done sent a super chat or a super sticker, I thank you because it helps. It legit helps, fam.
Real talk.
Thank
Real
you.
talk. I'm
I
doing that all.
appreciate y'all.
Yeah, I love doing
Man,
that.
them
That's
cash outs
support.
and bought me bread. Them cash outs and bought me bread before.
For
Man,
real.
what? Man, what?
I ain't no stranger.
No, that's real talk. That's real talk.
I was
You know
on
what I'm
somebody
saying?
live. I ain't lying. It made me so jealous. He made $320 in 10 minutes. He hadn't even started talking yet.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I like to see because that's what made me. Cause I be on different little channels like Castanet and them. They be getting donations and all kinds of money. They getting rich off us. You know what I'm saying? If you donate or whatever, you getting rich off your content and the people that supporting you. But it's
Right.
like, and then it's good when you giving back to your people too. Like that's always good when
I buy lunch for mine.
give back to your people, man. That shit love. Cause that's what made me want to run people like, okay, I mess with Alabama Hill, Sight, Tam, you know what I'm saying? You
You mess with
spiritual
me,
gangster.
man. You mess with me.
I was just about to
Mm-hmm.
say spiritual gangster, you know what I'm saying? I got my people, I be checking in with the lives. Sometimes I be missing it. Spiritual gangster, you go up 6 in the morning. I be a little, I still be getting the little boogers out my eye, getting ready and stuff. You know what I'm
All right.
saying?
So Gina, that part. That part. Yeah, I'm gonna be on part with what I already got. You know what I'm saying? So I told y'all I'm a sneakerhead, so I got a selection. I got
Yeah,
a selection.
got to. I
And the
think
clothes
every man,
and the
Hey, what I
clothes
want
ain't lacking neither.
yeah,
So you know what I'm saying?
every man need that gear. Every man need his shoes. You need
Right.
your boots. You
Hey,
need
I want to
okay.
salute you on Valentine Day, with your
Salute.
son, man. I want to salute you. Happy
I
Valentine's Day.
appreciate
You
it.
know what I'm saying?
Man,
Some
yeah,
men deserve a little hard too. Some men deserve a little love. And if they think it's
real.
all about women on this holiday, make mine salute to you.
Man, appreciate
I
it.
can't think of
Salute.
his name with the K on it. I mean,
On one,
with the
on one.
on
Yeah,
one, man, on
we
one.
call him
I'm
we
on
call him Wonky. We call him Wonky
yeah,
World.
him.
Yeah,
Salute to
salute to
you.
him, Wonk.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
man. It do feel good, like, cause I gave back to the women. My old lady, my mama, my sister. It do feel good when you just give back. Or even people that you supporting, man. You know what I'm saying? This the day for the women and the fellas. You know what I'm saying? So,
You
but
gotta
mainly
pour
the
into
women.
it. Pour into the
Yeah,
cup so it can run over.
right.
Yeah, man.
You got to
But
know how to play the game.
Man, what you said? What you
Sunflower
said?
says single parent, man. Salute to you, Hilda, man. I appreciate it. I
Man, for real,
appreciate it,
yeah.
man.
I
Yeah,
mess
man.
with you, man. I be hearing you give your little speeches to your son and shit. I mean, and stuff. I be like, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to. I ain't gonna say I ain't never ran into a man, you know what I'm saying, that be into their child life and even like listening to this man who know his baby mom been homeless for 3 months and ain't did nothing but listen to you and your son always during you active in his life. That's where the salute come in at right there.
Yeah, I
Right.
appreciate it.
Man, you gotta be there for them kids,
That
man. They
man too.
ain't
I seen Mac man run about 4 lights trying to pick his son up on time. So like Mac man too, salute to him.
man. Real, I appreciate it for real, and that's to all the
You
fathers
got
and
some
mothers,
folks don't even know if their kid went to school for the day. You know what I'm saying? They ain't know
Right.
nothing about it.
man.
Y'all active. I heard you ask your son one day he got out of school, you straight, you good? How your day go? I'm like,
Real
dang, I ain't
talk.
heard a man ask the child how his day go at school. Normally people ask they mate it, but your child, people don't even be
Yeah.
caring about nothing like this. So like it's amazing salute. Like ain't no clout chasing, ain't none of that here. Like it's a whole lot. The reason why I really roll with your channel. You know what I'm saying? It's a salute all the way around. It's just the respect, the love. The family part is just a lot. Then to hear you be a dad in the background, the multitask is even better. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
They don't
I'm
make too many of it. They don't make too many of you.
Hey, and spiritual gangster, that's real solid. You know what I'm saying? Because like getting motivated either from Hilda or it was one time I heard LeVar Ball talking about his boys. Like, man, when you genuinely a genuine person, you're a person of love, and you like to see people successful and happy and just doing what they supposed to do. It rub off on you, like no matter if it's certain knowledge. Like I'm potty trained my little boy. But I heard LeVar Ball say he put his little boy on the toilet when it was cold. So, you know, it's good, like, when you got good people and good followers, you can just learn from people, just good people, period. You know what I'm saying? Like, information is everything. And I
We
just,
trying. We
yeah.
definitely trying because you know what I'm saying it's a trying time. You know, my boy
It make you
14.
think. It
He
make you think about Billy
14.
J.
So you know what it is.
Yeah, that's a lot of communication right there, 14.
Yeah, you gotta be on top of everything. You gotta know who their friends is. You gotta know, you know what I'm saying? Like we got a system. You know what I'm saying? You out the door at a certain time, you back in the door at a certain time. You know what I'm
Man,
saying? So
I got a 19-year-old here, and my baby had to break it down to me because I be watching him all the time. I'm watching body movement, watching everything. Every time he go out the door, he look like he be having something on him. So I stopped him one day. I was on live. I paused the live. I said, "You got a gun on you?" We kind of close. Me and my kid close. I rather you to tell me than somebody else to knock on the door and tell me. You hear me? So he like,
right.
yeah, I got a gun. In my head, I'm like, where you get it from? Because I know you ain't went and got registered. And he like, Mom, every generation got a different trend. He said, your generation had they trend, how they dress. He said, I'm a part of the YN trend. I said, what's that? He said, the young nigga trend. I said, what they do? He said, Mom, they gonna have on all black big shoes, a face mask, and a gun. Every time you see them, I be goddamn, that's what's going on. So I was like, so it's a trend that y'all gotta have big shoes, black on with a face mask and a gun. He was like, all young niggas. He said, they just a trend. You ain't gotta be finna do nothing. They're just the way we dress. They're just the way. I'm like, well, I don't like the dress code. You can go back there and put the gun up. You finna be out of place tonight. But he like, Mom, everybody got a gun. I ain't finna be the only one without a gun. Tonight we went back and forth. I ended my life.
Yeah, that's wild.
And this a single mother. You a single father trying to get it to your head. Ain't no man through here telling them nothing. I'm 5'5". Everybody 5'10" and taller, but I ain't going. I'm not going. I'm gonna stress my issue because people always say I can't do nothing with them. I wash my hands with them. I ain't never seen the streets love nobody child and give them right back. I don't need the street loving on my child. I got enough love. You hear me? Don't knock on my door and tell me nothing. They in the house. I know what they doing, where they at. I let mine smoke in the house. You know, when they was of age, before I let them smoke in the street, because I want you to know what it is before you go out there and see what it is. You get high as you can in the room, so when you get high around that mother, you gonna know what's going on. But they was of age, but like now, this new generation, like you gotta stand your son life here. That I like it. You know what I'm saying? They're 14, because 9, 19, and look what he telling me. But it's real.
Yeah, no doubt. And we you know what I'm saying, for them shysters go, you know, nah,
White
fam.
people teach their kids about guns early.
Well, this is what I'm saying, fam.
Teach them about the gun.
Nah, he know about them, and I have. But what I'm saying is, you're not finna put on the uniform of the person that you see on the news every night stressed out.
I agree.
You know, the uniform of the person that's stressed out every night on the news with no name, no face, is a young black male in all black with a shiesty mask on, with a firearm on it. And you know what I'm saying? We not going out like that. We gentlemen, we champions, we conquerors. We are the head. We don't succumb to influence. These are the things that I've tried to teach my son ever since he's 3 years old. So just because of what everybody else is doing, you know, the hardest thing in this life to be is yourself. That's the hardest thing, because the influence is so hard. The influence is so strong for you to be just like everybody else. But I tell my son this all the time, fam. When you watching the Super Bowl, you're not watching the crowd. You watching the ones on the field. Those are the chosen ones. Nobody goes to a football game to look around at the crowd. when you live your life based off influence, you put yourself in the crowd. Do you want to be in the crowd or do you want to stand out? I prefer my son to stand out. And so that's how I teach him, fam. Down with exactly down with the next man doing, fam. Down with the next man doing, cause they leaving here left and right every night.
What you said, a good example. My grandson, my grandson 12. His mama called me. She said, I'm gonna let your grandson, since you say he tell you everything and y'all got a bond. I bet you he ain't called and tell you this. And she put him on. She said, tell your grandma. He crying, he's shaking in his boots. I'm like, what's wrong? I'm thinking something bad, like he done had sex or something. I'm like, what's wrong? What happened? And she was like, I'm finna let him tell you. He's shaking. He don't know how to tell me because his dad in the house. And I'm finna tell his daddy. He's shaking. So I'm like, what happened? She said, he came in my room and asked me for $10 on his cash app. And then I said, okay, what's wrong with that? She said, it was what he was trying to buy. He's so squirt. My grandbaby's so squirt. He want to be like everybody else. He done asked his mama to order a vape pen. But he don't know, but all the kids got one. So the little boy's house he been spending the night over. Mama's been cashing up in the money. And they've been ordering stuff online and checking the mailbox. They've been getting vape pens. So he's so cocky with it. He done went in there and asked without even knowing what he asking for. So she said, go on, talk to him, because I know you finna break my hit him when I said I broke him in. I had him thinking the next time you pull on one of them, you might die. Type stuff. I was scaring him bad. 2 weeks later, the little young boy passed out at Raleigh Egypt School and passed away. I know you synced it on new. I think I sent it to you. And guess what? He had a vape. He had a vape. I scared my grandson. He was like, Grandma, I'm gonna tell them boys in school that they can catch that. They don't want to hear that. You just need to remember. Don't worry about them. You need to remember. I said, you probably be the one that they end up following. He ain't doing them pins. We need to follow him instead of follow. He be like, but everybody got one. You ain't everybody. You a follower. If you do that, you a leader. We got leaders. We not no followers. So you right what you saying, your son. You gotta instill that in them at a young age.
Absolutely.
And I told him from day one, listen, is vaping a better alternative than smoking? Yes. But for kids, it stagnates your growth. So if you 13, 14 out here vaping, guess what? When you 30 years old, when you 35 years old, you still gonna have 13, 14-year-old lungs. That's hell. Because your body gonna get bigger. And your lungs ain't gonna be able to handle the capacity of everything that you got going on. You want to be an athlete, it's gonna slow you down considerably. My boy plays football, he plays basketball. It slows you down considerably. I don't give a damn what you see other people doing. I'm telling you what's real. So, you just had to lay it out for them and give them the facts and substantiate the facts, but and pray. And pray. You never leave that out. You know what I'm saying? But that's sad, fam. And then, just to let y'all into my world, my son back in 2022 passed out on the football field. You know what I'm saying? Had a heart condition where he had to have a surgery to have that corrected. And we made absolutely sure that he was good to go before he got back into athletics. So it just lets you know, fam, you can't be shooting dice with your life, trying to be like everybody else. You're not built like everybody else. You set apart for a reason. You're a righteous generation. You know what I'm talking about? But hey, man, they gonna learn. You just hope they don't learn the hard way. Real talk. But yeah, man.
It's hard to teach them from underground. You end up dead. I can't teach you none no more. That's what I told my grandbaby. That stuff I ain't do number kid. I can't teach you none. I can't love you from underground. I can't do number come stand on top of the ground and tell you what it should have could have been. But now you right here in front of my face and ain't no vapes. And I'm talking to you like this. I said, you see me smoking. I know you see me smoking. It ain't healthy for me. He was like, so grandma, you gonna die? I'm like, one day. But you gonna outlive me if you don't touch it.
Right. Right.
I ain't sugarcoat nothing. I'm around nothing but me. And I'm almost the only female. Raised all sons, came with all these grandsons. I can't have no light moments in my house. Ain't no dude around here to construct nothing. But I was in the streets and I had the heart of a man. You know what I'm saying? I done stuff niggas probably wouldn't even think about. You know what I'm saying? So It is what it is, you know. And God didn't hand everybody the same life. My life came a little harder than everybody else, and I was raised by a principal. My mama was a principal 27 years. I got the book and the street sense. The book sense didn't do nothing for me though. It couldn't give me. I had a degree. I had a degree in all this. The book sense ain't gonna save me in this life that I'm living down here in these streets. I had to pull the street sense out, and it got me a long way. The book sense didn't get me nowhere. But smart or using big words, but don't how I'm using big words to some people don't know what it means. So let me get on their level. I got on their level. But however you want to play in these streets, we can get educated and we can get gangster. You know what I'm saying? Either way, however you want to play. I ain't never been in a game, but I'm affiliated with every last one on. Because I know how to conversate with everybody. I know how to conversate with everybody. Like I told my son, I know all the games, but I ain't never been in one. They let you know they can't overpower my thoughts. I overpower theirs. They let them know what you're talking about ain't nothing. I'm from the show me what this gang done did for you. You show me that. Like I said, I got 3 Vice Lord sons. 1 Crip, whole family GD. None of that didn't make me want to join. But when the Vice Lord told my boys they couldn't eat pork, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, why? They ain't got high blood pressure problem. Why y'all ain't eat no pork? You know, and they like, man, mom, we can't eat no pork. Man, I done went to the head chief. I went to it. I'm talking about woman knocked on the door. Take me to the chief. I want to know why you stop my boys from eating pork, but you ain't got no beef truck pulling up outside my house, making sure they don't starve. Man, I said, I tell you what, man, drop their flag. They can't drop their flag. Well, where is it? I drop it. Where is it? You ain't how you love them and you didn't put them in the circle. You didn't beat one of my boys. How you love them and you didn't beat them in the circle? Like, come on, man, I went to the Vice Lord. Like, come on, man, we all bleed. God said we all came here. We all got to leave here. But ain't no Vice Lord chief to take my life away because I'm coming for my kids. I'm her. I'm going to stand up for mine. Like, I raised them. You can't re-raise them because where you was there when it was time to take care of them. You know what I'm saying? So you didn't take care of them. You trying to ruin their life. I'm trying to make it better. Your mama probably didn't care about her son. I care about mine. They like, man, y'all mama can't be coming over here bucking like that. Who gonna stop me? They can't. Who gonna stop me? Like, man, I get this whole thing shit down, the whole entourage about my kids. Turn them loose, or I'm gonna turn y'all up.
He needs something. He needs something to do anyway. Yeah, you doing around these kids?
But they eat pork. They eat pork now.
I
ain't going to. I can't buy beef all day long. So you're gonna have to get something to pork sometime. You can't get that. And it's just what it is. You gotta break it down to them. The gang gonna make them sound like they need them. And my kids joined under the crazy circumstance. I got pulled over and I went to jail for driving on suspended license, but I went in Bartlett. Like in this part right here, you'll get a ticket or a citation. You go to Bartlett, South Haven, stuff like that, you going to jail. So I went to jail. They thinking I'm finna jail for a long time. So they ran to the game for support. But when I got out, they had to run me to the game. Now run me back over there so I can get you out of there.
Exactly.
Because I ain't do nothing but some weekend time.
Baller ride.
So, you know, a lot of women give up on their kids. A lot of women give up on their kids, or the daddy that did something so foul they don't even want to mess with the child because of the dad or whatever the case may be. I came from that kind of environment where you can't be in your child life because you don't want me. My mama did that to my daddy, so like I broke that curse. You could be in your kid like long as you raise them and don't not happen to my kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with all this. I'm very cool with all this. But like, if it's anything with something wrong, like you get, I just use the cartel, dude. You got my kids in the dice game and all that. Nah, we ain't doing that. Like I sold drugs. I ain't gonna last 15, 20 years. They didn't see it. I took that away from the house. I went and got me a trap house. When I come home, I'm at home. This is where I lay my head. This is where my kids at. Don't nobody know about that.
Facts.
And then I go to the streets and do my dirt. I don't bring it to the house. And they the same way. Whatever they got going on, they do that in the street. They not gonna bring it to the house. Because if a child is going by what they learn and what you teaching them, you gonna have to come on with it. You can't be wondering why your kids out there doing it. What was going on in the house? The man ain't gonna play with me. I'm still knocking them out with tables, but I ain't had to do none of it because I instilled it when they were young.
Ballarat said, does anybody know about the ASAP situation? I heard it's coming to an end tonight. End today. Yeah, they did their final y'all know what I'm talking about. The defense and the prosecution. So I hadn't been following the ASAP trial, but you know, it gotta grab me. And that trial didn't really grab me. It's a bunch of weenies, you know what I'm saying? And shout out to ASAP, but Yeah. Them dudes, they lame as hell to me. Excluding ASAP. I'm talking about Relly and the rest of them niggas. I don't mess with them for real. But we either way it go, when they come to a verdict, we're gonna see. I don't think ASAP Rocky finna do no time. I don't think he's gonna do no time for real. But I'm showing y'all this because I feel like it's peculiar. Y'all see BEO on the screen just working out. And the caption under this is whoever comments the most wins a free chance to get one workout session in with me. Don't look like BEO tripping off nothing. BEO ain't tripping off nothing.
He must gonna let you come to Nashville because you ain't finna kick it and exercise in Memphis with his ass.
They probably gonna be on Instagram Live or something. But I'm saying all that, just saying.
Ain't nobody working out no.
His manager, which is his homeboy, just suffered a crazy tragedy. You know what I'm saying? I'd have thought we get a statement or something. We ain't got nothing but this. So who knows, fam?
That would make me say something happened to him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the scoop on Chris.
Yeah, let me know something. Let me know something.
Yeah.
Shout out to
They
BEO.
too quiet. They too quiet. I know he got popped.
Mm-hmm.
But they too quiet. I ain't never called around because it wasn't important to me. But you know, I can't. I'm gonna call and find out what happened to him. They quiet about him. Everybody in the car got popped.
Right. Maybe he grieving by working out, or maybe it's business as usual, or maybe you know, I'm gonna show this on social media, but be on something else off social media. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
He one little bit of something. You gotta watch him. You gotta watch him. You gotta watch him. You gotta watch him. He a little bit of his mind go everywhere. A little bit of you gotta watch him. He working out, but his mind probably everywhere. And then Duke on the way home. His mind all over the place.
Duke on the way home.
You heard what I said.
Man, you gotta show me
I was
that.
playing about straight drop. You thought I was playing when I was on your live when I said straight drop wasn't gonna be gone long and it ain't gonna be child with everybody. Your whole crowd went, what? Look at straight drop right now.
Yeah, look at straight drop. Straight drop is on the other side of Tennessee in the feds.
Is it Cornelius? Is it Cornelius or is it Cornelius I'm talking about? I don't know them niggas hard.
Cornelius ain't went to trial yet.
Not that they look alike. Not that they look alike, but the one who they saying some of his charges going away.
Yeah, that was straight drop, but that was Cap. Straight drop in the feds right now. On the whole other side of the state. In the woods, in the middle of nowhere.
He got out of 201 on time for the raid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got him in a fresh, brand new facility.
With the lipstick on.
You know? For real. So, yeah, he ain't going nowhere no time soon. And he got that L. I don't know about that 35 and all that other stuff behind it, but he definitely doing life. Yeah, he definitely doing life. So shout out to Straight Drop, the drop god, the biggest. Yeah. Live your life. Yeah, the largest. Live your life behind bars. They didn't already forgot about you.
No, it
wasn't worth it. Hell no, it wasn't. You didn't get nothing out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing but a life sentence.
Nothing but a life sentence. Yes, out of here.
Crazy work. And plenty of surveillance footage of yourself.
Right. So, you know what I'm saying? Now we gotta wait on Cornelius. Cornelius is up next, and then we got Quet.
Oh, cornbread.
Yeah.
They finna hit it with their hammer too.
Quit something else. Quit. He walking the streets a long time.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, he been walking the street for 3 years.
I'm talking about violent as Memphis is. The way he walk around with no weapon, he walk around like he know ain't nobody gonna touch him.
That's what it look like, don't it? That's what it look like. No
Man, when I
weapon.
tell you, it's like he can't be touched. He intouchable. People see him.
Yeah.
I know they see him. He everywhere.
Mhm.
And ain't nobody messing with him. And he just walk around
Lord
tonight. This
mercy.
dog been gone, finna be 4 years. This man is not being, I'm talking about ain't nothing happening to him. And then he be having a look on his face like he know ain't nothing finna happen. He riding around
Right.
Orange Mound and he doing what he want to do. All up in the corner stores. He walked through the mall with no security, no gun, no nothing.
You know why? Because a known rat, and especially in Memphis, niggas. I seen that a lot coming up. Niggas in Memphis don't take out a nigga that's rat, because that's just an easy way you finna get sent up. Cause nigga got surveillance around. You know what I'm saying? He with them people, so nigga don't really want to touch him. He finna send himself up.
But
Yeah.
for what, for the crime that he did, like, okay, the boy that unalived his mama and his brother the other day, whatever that was about. There probably wasn't no star. They ain't had no lot of people in their family probably gonna beg. These people took out a star. Anybody, a fan would have off that nigga by now. How crazy they is about dog. That's what I'm saying. He doing it like
I know, but they just don't want. I'm telling you, the only reason that niggas walk around and all that, cause them folks, everybody know he with them people, and then even if he still got to get sent up, but he hot. Like that nigga don't really move like that, cause they know, damn, we take this nigga out. Them folks white monitoring him.
Them folks gonna be happy. Them folks gonna be happy. They pick them court date.
And if you can make a bond on your charge, you can, it take a long time to get to trial.
They might pay somebody to take quit out.
Lorenz and Wright, that dude didn't go to trial for 10 years. So if he would have made bond, he would have been out for 10.
Well, they found out 10 years after Lorenz and Wright that he had you talking about the guy that was the gardener or whatever?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It took him about 10 years later.
Yeah. He was out living life. They were about to make a comment. They were being preacher and she was being the usher lady at the church. They were living life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Boy, what's done in the dark gonna come to the light. You just know that.
If what's done in the dark gonna come to the light, me and you gonna do a Daddy-O live if that's the case.
Ooh.
Nah. Now, listen. I need the chat to do y'all homework on Diamond and Tiana Bradley. And what I need from y'all is a good documentary style video that we can react to on Diamond and Tiana Bradley. The TikTokers got it down packed, but when you come to YouTube, you don't find anything that's really, saying, good for us to react to. And Diamond and Tiana Bradley is a sad story, y'all.
What I sent you?
Yeah.
I remember them girls. Where they were from?
Chicago.
Yeah, I think what happened? Give me to refresh my mind. What happened to them again?
Well, let me see.
These girls have been missing for 22 years. The biggest manhunt that the city of Chicago ever had. There was no signs of forced entry at the house.
These are my nieces. Everybody in the family should be as adamant as I am about finding Tiana and Diamond. What's in your heart?
What do you think happened?
It's been more than 2 decades since Tiana and Diamond Bradley disappeared without a trace from their apartment in Chicago, a case that has been full of twists and turns ever since. Investigation Discovery is releasing a new special updating that case and airing this weekend.
It features retired Chicago Police Detective Pamela Childs, who has worked on this case from the start. She joins us this morning. Good morning.
Crazy case, bruh. But they finna give you an update on it.
Hey, I seen that them girl came up like years later, grown as hell.
They came up, but they weren't the actual girls.
Oh, damn.
Mm-hmm.
Get it here, get it.
Morning.
Were there
Good morning.
were there long-held beliefs over the last 20 years that have since been debunked from new evidence? And if so, what is it?
Well, not necessarily. You know, long. How did you just put that?
Well, I mean, did you guys have an idea, have maybe some theories that in the last 20 years, maybe you think you were going down the wrong road because of newly discovered evidence?
Well, not so much that we were going down the wrong road. I think it was I think the format was that what the Chicago Police Department was looking at that time, they just did not uncover enough evidence to charge any particular person with the disappearance of Tiana and Diamond Bradley.
And for those, just to get people up to speed, if you've forgotten about this case, since it is 22 years old, it was in July of 2001 when Tiana and Diamond disappeared. Their mother had gone to work. She came back, and there was a note written by Tiana saying, "I went to the park." And did they ever figure out if that note was written in Tiana's hand or if someone compelled her to write it? Where does that stand?
You know, the Chicago Police Department did have a handwriting expert look at that note and compare it to Tiana's handwriting, and it was determined that Tiana did in fact write the note. The problem with the note was that the vernacular was different. So there is a possibility that someone encouraged her to write the note.
Correct me if I'm wrong. A woman has come forward saying that she is Diamond Bradley, and DNA would take some time. But does she have a story to tell? What has she said so far?
The young lady who is claiming to be Diamond Bradley, DNA was done with the FBI in Houston, Texas, and she's holding on to her claim. She wants to wait until the DNA is actually analyzed and it's written in stone who this young lady really is. So we're still waiting for that.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm confused. You don't have to wait for the DNA to say, okay, well, if you're Diamond, what have you been doing for 20 years? What's your story? Is she refusing to answer that question?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Oh,
that
wow.
seems odd.
Well, have you talked to family members like the mother and aunts? And in this special, will we hear from family members on what they think happened?
Absolutely. We've interviewed everybody in the family. We've traveled. We've interviewed witnesses outside of the family. And they yes, in the special, you will see all of the interviews that we've done. You will see various family members giving their statements as to what their beliefs are that happened to Tiana and Diamond.
So is there some new evidence that is a breakthrough coming out of this documentary, or is this more just a way to get people talking about it again, so maybe a witness comes forward who might know something?
Well, yeah, there will be some new evidence that I can't talk about, to spoil the episode. But yes, there is a lot of new information that will be uncovered.
One of the tidbits or gems that threw investigators off again was the story is the mother left the 3-year-old and the 10-year-old at home while she went to work. And I think she worked at a community center making sandwiches for kids or whatever. And she left that morning and she gave a phone call in the midday to check on the kids. The kids didn't answer the phone. She called her mom, got her mom to call the house to make sure that someone was at the house. And there was no answer. After work, she said she came back home to an empty house and a note that's saying that me and the baby, we done went to the store and went to the playground to play. You know what I'm saying? Comes to find out that not only did the mother lie about that, she did not even spend the night at the house the night before. She spent the night with a man named George Washington. Yeah, George Washington. And left them kids there overnight, left George Washington's house, and went to work and called, and there was no answer.
I can only imagine, having covered this when it first happened. I mean, this story still stays with us. We remember when it broke. How has that been for you? It's got to be hard. An unsolved case like that you worked on, it's heartbreaking.
You know, in 2001, I was a new detective with the Chicago Police Department. I did work on this investigation. I retired from CPD in 2018, and this is the case that stuck with me, which is why I'm working on it today with a team of awesome retired detectives and private investigators.
So yeah, they were saying she worked at some type of community center making lunches for the people at the community center. Yeah.
And we all feel the same way. And we kind of came together, and it was like magic with the way that we felt about this particular story, because it's unfathomable to think that a 3-year-old and a 10-year-old can just disappear,
right?
And there's nothing. So that's why we're doing what we're doing today.
Well, you can watch Disappeared, the Bradley Sisters, this Sunday night on Investigation Discovery. Get all the details at WBD.com and investigationdiscovery.com. You can also follow them on social media. Pamela Childs, thanks for being with us.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah. So that's something. Go ahead, Ganks.
If this happened in some apartments, it was a single gas stand across the walkway. They kept watching her leave them kids in their house every day by themselves. And he knocked on their door. When the little girl opened up their door, it went down.
Well, his name is George as well. Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right. Talk that talk, George.
I ain't even looked at the story.
Yeah. So that's a deep story, man. Them kids been missing since 2001. Yeah, they grown now. So you should be able to bring your kids with you if you helping other kids. I'm sick of you. Yeah, man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you making sandwiches for some more kids and don't even know if yours at home, and you just calling.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't but 2 people take 5 kids to work.
Right.
Some sound fishy.
Yeah. Real fishy.
I don't know who George is, but he about to be making pudding pies.
It's two Georges. One George is the boyfriend, and the other George is the one that stayed either next door or you know what I'm saying, across the way. No, straight up.
Oh my God, you know I just be sending stuff. I don't never look at it. You mean to tell me that was real what I just said?
Absolutely.
Oh my
man. Hey, you don't. I don't believe in leaving no little girl with no little man, no man that ain't the father like that. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Like
she ain't leaving with the man, did he?
No, she left him in the house by herself.
Oh, damn.
Mm-hmm.
He stayed next door. I see a man watching this lady in the wall so thin he can hear her sometime through the wall. No, and then know when the door closed. And he knocked on the door. I think she opened it right back up, like not assuming, maybe assuming it was the mom. I don't know what the case is, but I see a man in an apartment watching this go on, and then he approached that door. I see this spiritually light-skinned man.
Wow.
I can see him good. And the little girl opened up the door. He came on in. It went down. Not went down, I'm saying it went from there.
Yeah, it went from there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why it ain't no forced entry signs or none of that.
Right. pretty
Wow.
sad, fam.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, that's what I
Wonder
tell
if
you.
you talk to the mom, is she gonna say George moved and all that right after it happened? He was acting suspicious and all that after it happened.
Yeah, she flaky anyway. I don't know. I don't even know where she at nowadays.
So 25 years ago.
Everything that okay, here we go. How long, y'all? Let's go back. Let's see here.
PS2.
I mean, just keep my strength up by praying.
4 difficult years later, Tracy Bradley's prayers have yet to be answered, but she keeps hoping as the search for her 2 missing daughters goes on. Good afternoon, I'm Antonio Moore.
And I'm Diane Burns. Now, there are no suspects, no new leads, and no clues to where Tiana and Diamond Bradley might be. I talked to Tracy Bradley about her pain and a dream that haunts her, yet offers her some hope 4 years later.
My kids that has been missing, for 4 years, and it's kind of hard. It's very hard.
Summer is the toughest time of year for Tracy Bradley. It was 4 years ago today that her daughters Tiana, 10, and Diamond, just 3, vanished from their apartment in the Oakland neighborhood. Bradley says whoever took the girls also took a huge piece of her heart and her life. In your heart, though, you must wonder who would want to hurt you.
I don't know, and it just hurts a lot, and it's going to continue hurting until they return.
On July 6, 2001, the girls left a note saying they went out to play. Bradley, a single mother of 4 trying hard to make ends meet, was at work. Now, aside from her grief, she's had to withstand the subtle and not so subtle accusations that she somehow was to blame for the girls' disappearance because she wasn't home.
I was going to work, be trying to make money, to survive for me and my kids. Pay rent like that, you know what I'm saying? So any parent would do that.
And then there were days of questions from police.
I went through the process and everything, lie detector test. Okay, I passed it, but I was questioned for 72 hours in there.
Bradley says she hopes someone comes forward with the real answers, if not for her other 2 children. She said family occasions are bittersweet.
I kind of feel the other 2 left out, because they're not around, and I could have shared the same moment with all 4 of them.
The uncertainty has taken a toll on Bradley.
I can't sleep because I'm thinking about them every day. They're out there somewhere they just don't know where they are.
When she does sleep, Bradley has this recurring dream that does give her hope, but it also breaks her heart.
The only thing that I will ask Tiana, where's Diamond at? She said, Mom, I'm gonna take you there. And we're about to go. The dream just constantly go away.
A prayer vigil for Diamond and Tiana is tonight at 6 at 35th and South Lake Park. CBS 2's Jim Williams has a live report from the scene coming up on the news.
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, dang, you don't set it up.
Yeah. So we're gonna keep looking into it, but that's a cold case. You know what I'm saying? 24 years. You know what I'm saying? That's a cold case. What's up with it, K-Dog? Going on with it, huh? Yes, indeed. Replay value strong on this one. Yes, sir. Absolutely, bro.
Man, when I tell you, my face frowned up like the mom over here. Like, what the fuck was this?
Yeah. For real. We went down a list of people that just, I hate to say it, even with the one in Detroit, they did bad by these kids. They did bad by these kids. The only one that I can say that didn't is my friend Tabitha, because her child was grown and he can move and come and go as he please, man. But Lord have mercy. It's sad. It's absolutely sad to see these stories, and a 10-year-old girl found. I ain't gonna lie. My son stayed at home by himself, but when he was in the 6th grade, But he was 11, but he's a boy. It's totally different. And I got cameras everywhere. Everywhere. You know what I'm saying? This ain't the 90s or the early 2000s where, you know what I'm saying, it was taboo or just weird to have cameras in your house. Yeah, we had cameras on the doorbells, cameras at the back door. You know what I'm saying? You got to. You got to. So, you know, it's just wow.
And then I wonder who wrote the letter. Did the little girl really write the letter? Or did the man write the letter?
Yeah, I don't think the little girl wrote the letter.
If she 10 though, if she was 4, she can.
Yeah.
If she was 4, if he stood there and said, write a letter and tell your mama that y'all going to the park. So he wouldn't touch the paper.
Or he wouldn't, it wasn't forced. Maybe it was, you know what I'm saying, influenced, coerced.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, just write your mom a letter just in case, you know, she wants to know where you guys are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that type of, that's what I was speaking on. That type of, And she wrote it thinking she finna go somewhere and come right back.
Right. That wasn't the case. That wasn't the case.
20-some years later. Cold game, man.
Exactly.
And it's a lot of these cases going on like this, and ain't nobody talking about it. It's more missing people than deceased people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And you know, sometimes we have to get into it, fam. When it's just off the charts, my sister just sent me a happy Valentine's Day text. That's what's up. Shout out to my sister.
But like you said, Hilda, it don't cost nothing to, you know what I'm saying, spend you $150, $200 for some good ring cameras, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You gotta have surveillance, man, because it don't matter if it's the front door, side door, angle, back door, you know what I'm saying? You just want to be able to, you know, I ain't gonna lie, like I ain't used to like going out of town. Man, one time, man, the first time I went out of town, that's what made me, I got some cameras. Cause I was like, damn, I'm finna go out of town. Shit, I want to be able to just watch my shit. You know what I'm saying? Man,
Absolutely.
I went to Walmart and I got right. I got
and
right.
I'm not gonna even lie to you. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't the one to leave my boy at home, but you know what I'm saying, doing 19, when 19 first kicked in at the beginning of 2020, we had to work remote. And after a while, they got tired of that. So they called us all back in. And I had to make some shake. So yeah, we getting ring doorbells, we getting cameras on the back doors, you know what I'm saying? Because I had never left my son at home. He had to be at home for e-learning, and I had to make a living. So yeah. And then we got Alexa devices all over the place. So in the front room, you know what I'm saying, I'm tapping in in his bedroom or in my bedroom. Yeah.
Back then, Hilda, you could go knock on your neighbor door and be like, ooh, I'm got to go to work. Can you keep an eye on my house? Now you knock on your neighbor's door and tell them keep an eye on your house. They going in it.
Man, listen, and that's facts.
Real talk,
that's
especially
facts.
what it depends on what type of, you know what I'm saying, where you at.
Man,
it can be an old neighbor. It could be an old neighbor. Her young grandchild stay in the house. The old lady gonna watch out, but the grandson going in, or her boyfriend, or her son, or something. So it's like it's different now. It's different now. You used to tell your neighbor, "Hey, I'm about to go to work. Keep an eye on them kids. Make sure they don't have nobody around my house. Call me at work." Now you can't even tell your neighbor that. The neighbor gonna be the one go in. The same one you telling to watch finna go in.
That's crazy, and that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, man. Like it is some good people. You know what I'm saying? It's good people out here, but it's like you got the bull junk, you got the bad people too. So it's like, bro, you can't trust people, especially when it comes to them kids. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, but it's like, man, shit. It is different times. Like, you know what I'm saying? To the point. You know what I'm saying? You can't trust everybody just to watch your personal stuff, man, and your kids and stuff like that, man.
It's so many cowards. The world got so many cowards in it now, and you can tell it's a lot of cowards because it's more crime going on with kids than they doing to adults. Like ain't nobody got no like why y'all doing y'all essaying the kids, y'all killing the kid, you doing all unaliving the kid, you doing everything to the kids.
Crazy.
Them cowards, them real cowards. You so scared somebody else gonna get the up on you. You won't try no adult. You just currently they taking out the kid, kidnapping the kid. It's women walking down the street all day long for free. They want you to kidnap them. They selling their bodies. They gone off drugs. They stuck in mid-air high. Just kidnap them. They ready. Why you messing with these kids?
See.
Even trying to talk a child into something. That's crazy. Your game ain't good enough for no woman. You got to talk to a child.
Fam, listen. Where we at? It's crazy how we put more focus on ICE and my Mexican friends. And I say, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I remember the girls from Cleveland. Only reason I remember them is because of the fact that the dude that gave the call to get them out of there. Y'all remember him. But yeah, that was crazy. Buddy had them folk in there for 20 years and was kicking it, big kicking it, barbecuing, you know what I'm saying? All that, socializing with the neighbors. They never been to his house, but he was socializing with them and everything. And one day, one of the girls escaped, came and found the black dude, and they went in, you know. That's crazy. He had a band. Hey, come here. Say happy Valentine's Day to all the people in the chat.
Happy Valentine's Day, Hit Squad.
Yeah, man.
Look at him. Look at that.
Love you, boy. All right, man. Yeah. I forget the dude's name. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I forget the dude's name, but y'all remember that story. Let me see if I can't find it. I'm gonna find it. We just chilling, reacting today. So I'll see if I can't find it. Oh man. Here we go. Yep, there it is. That didn't take no time. All right, y'all. I know y'all remember this. Hey, Ballarat, that's the same little kid that say, "Ooh, that boy Big T don't miss." We've been doing it for a minute. Yeah, man. But check him out though, Charles Ramsey.
Hey, Charles, let me talk to you. I'm talking with Charles Ramsey. He's a neighbor. Walk me through again what happened this afternoon. You heard screaming.
Heard screaming. I meet my McDonald's. I come outside. I see this girl going nuts, trying to get out of her house. So I go on the porch. I go on the porch, and she says, "Help me get out. I've been in here a long time." So I figured it's a domestic violence dispute. So I open the door, and we can't get in that way because how the door is, it's so much that a body can't fit through, only your hand. So we kick the bottom, and she comes out with the little girl, and she says, "Call 911." My name was Amanda Berry.
Did you know who that was when she said that?
When she told me, it didn't register until I got the call in 911, and I'm like, I'm calling the 911 for Amanda Berry. I thought this girl was dead. You know what I mean? And she got on the phone and she said, "Yes, this is me." And the detective Cook, right here, Detective Gregory Cook says, "Charles, do you know who you rescued?"
I remember that right there.
I said,
Now, and when did you see? When did you see Gina?
About 5.
Did you?
Says, "Charles, do you know who you rescued?" I said, right here, Detective Gregory Cook says, "Charles, do you know who you rescued?" I said.
Now, and when did you see? When did you see Gina?
About 5.
Good.
Typical black man reaction right now. When
About 5
sirens
minutes
went off.
after the police got here, see, the girl Amanda told the police, "I ain't just the only ones. It's some little girls up in that house." So they went up there. 30, 40 deep. And when they came out was just astonishing because I thought they were going to come up with nothing. I figured, whoever she was, and like I say, my neighbor, you got some big testicles to pull this off, bro, because we see this dude every day. Every day.
How long have you lived here?
I've been here a year.
Okay.
You see where I'm coming from?
Right.
I with this dude. We eat ribs and whatnot and listen to soft music. You see where I'm coming from?
man.
And you had no indication that there was anything.
Bro, not a clue that girl was in that house or anybody else was in there against their will, because how he is he just comes out to his backyard, plays with the dogs, tinker with his cars and motorcycles, goes back in the house. So he's somebody that you look away because he's not doing nothing but the average stuff. You see what I'm saying? There's nothing exciting about him. Well, until the day.
What was the reaction on the girls' faces? I can't imagine this.
Until the day.
What was the reaction on the girls' faces? I can't imagine to see the sunlight, to be around people.
I knew something was wrong when a little pretty white girl ran into a black man's arms. Something is wrong here. Dead giveaway. Dead giveaway.
Charles, thank you very much.
Dead giveaway.
Thank you very much for your time. And
either she homeless or she got problems. That's the only reason why she run to a black man.
Charles, thank you for being there, man. Charles Ramsey, neighbor, heard the screaming, took action, went and did what he needed to do. The rest is unfolding before us here on Seymour. I'm going to send it back to you.
What in this thing?
The hero of this.
That's crazy.
That's what's up, man. Hey, salute to that guy, man.
Yeah, man. That was say the only way.
Hey, Hilda. Hey, man, good live, man. I'm finna drop down my phone on 1%. We've been rocking out, man. Shoot, man. Keep going, man. Hell, ain't nothing but love and genuine love, man. Hey, spiritual gangster. I'm gonna get up with you.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you, bro.
With y'all,
You
man.
already know what it is, Mac. I appreciate you every time you pop out with me, dog.
Man, for
Salute,
sure.
Mac.
Oh,
He gone. Yeah, man. Happy Valentine Day, chat world. What it do, AB Hitter? What's going on with it, DJ? Salute to you, big homie.
Hey, that's my guy there. That's who I be asking you about all the time. DJ Sips Out.
I know. That's him. Yeah.
I love when he be on the panel. I be trying to catch him all the time. Sips Out. Salute to you, man.
Boy. Yeah, man. Hitter, you wild. And I remember this. That's Unc talking that talk, man. Yeah. Unc was he was a hero that day. Yeah, they showed that man all kind of love in Cleveland. Salute to him. Yes, indeed. Hey, we're gonna close out on, let's see here. We're gonna close out on this Blue Da Vinci. We're going back to BMF. See what Blue Da Vinci got to say about this. Name of this video is Blue Da Vinci on the truth about Jeezy, why Meech is silent, and about the night Meech bust his gun. This is from Rare Reports. Shout out to Rare Reports. You know what I'm saying? They made their bones early in the game, basically giving that good New Orleans content, but seeing like they got a plug with the BMF situation. So we gonna check them out, man. If y'all haven't, hit the like button, fam. If y'all haven't, support the channel, man. Let's get to it.
All that Jeezy done did, Meech allowed to not be a part of or not be compensated for what we did for Jeezy to even get to that point. That was all on Meech. That was Meech and Jeezy together by themselves while Meech was on the ankle monitor when Jeezy signed all them record deals. You feel me? So he telling Meech, hey man, Def Jam talking about giving deal and motherfucking Puff and motherfucking Jazzy Faye, motherfucking Block. I'm finna get 2 record deals at one time. Meech over there high off double stack pills with bitches from the strip club stripping in the middle of the night, drunk, telling Jeezy, hell yeah, it's finna be on, man. But he ain't telling Jeezy, wait, hold on. What? They talking about contracts and all that? You holler at Blue? Where we at in there? How much?
This dude here is a bona fide hater. Now, whether he is a snitch or not, is up for debate. Y'all can debate that. But as far as him being a hater, case closed.
Much we entitled to. I'm gonna get my money back. I done spent all this motherfucking money on your ass. He ain't give a fuck about none of that. Me just want to party, have fun, say he connected to the artist. He not thinking. He not thinking, because if he was thinking, he would have stopped and said, boy, all right, hold on. I don't want my name on none of that shit. But you know, Blue run all this music shit. That's why I even know you. Blue the one that sent you up here to me. Blue the one got you in the studio. Ain't you in Blue studio every day right now? Oh yeah, so holla at Blue and make sure he know what you got going on from up out that studio. See, Meech ain't been no grown man that did no shit like that. He kept me in the blind because nobody made. I knew I had Jeezy in the studio. Jeezy would call me every day, sending me the songs that are recording and all that. I'm just waiting till me say, all right, y'all come back. We got a handle on what's going on with these people trying to charge me for these 2 bodies. So y'all come back. We was waiting for that time. But before he say that, by the time, bro, that said, come on back and come back, I had to come back to Meech to Jeezy with 2 record deals, my nigga. And finish doing the video that we were doing before all the shit happened. I was filming that Raw report. So when you see that Raw, if you watch the Raw report, the BMF Raw report, at the beginning of it, when we in the studio talking and all, I'm in the studio, that's before the shooting. Then after the shooting, it come back and you see me throwing the actual event. So you see the night of the event and all the people, and Jeezy had signed a record deal. It was some months apart, but it's connected together, make it look like it's all the same time. So beforehand, I was fucking with Jeezy, and after, I never fucked with Jeezy again. So the second half of that video, when you see it, and Jeezy saying, oh, this mad at me, and blah, 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 he's saying it on the video, and I'm looking at this like the pussy that he is, and all that shit, son, and this all in the videos, because I didn't fuck with him no more. The problem was this. Meech was high, bro. And he don't know how to make decisions. He ain't understand. He can't see in the future. None of that shit. None. None of the shit that it takes for you to be a real boss, he had. The only qualification he really had, as far as I'm concerned, is understanding how to move a bag. Right? He should have been management for moving the bag, and somebody else should have been the head of the BMF to know what to do with the finances and shit like that, bro. So our kids and shit could have trust funds and shit to come, grow old off of and shit. We was making money under BMF Entertainment, bro, that we could have been doing shit with the money. He would take the money, buy a Ferrari, you know what I'm saying, go to the club, do all the shit instead of the legal money that we hundreds of thousands of dollars in legal money, bro. Ain't buying no buildings, no property, no nothing, bro. He didn't want to hear no idea. Man, I don't want to hear what no talking about. Fuck that. I know how to get money, and doing what I'm doing, fuck him. I don't want to be legal. And then by the time he finally tried to do it, he was already under investigation, and the feds was across the street watching the whole place get built. They watched our opening night at the Club Fuel. It's the only thing that I watched him do besides the record label as a real investment, bro, was Club Fuel. And the feds was across the street in the furniture store upstairs behind the tent film.
Damn, you know where the feds at? See, this is what I'm talking about. Everybody calling Meech a rat, but Blue Da Vinci give all the characteristics of a rat. I'm sorry.
And everything. You feel me? That's what was going on, bro. That, to me, bro, just horrible decision making. The horrible decision to say that I was a rat without having the paperwork. Because had he went and had his lawyer go pull the paperwork on how the people found that limo, it leads you to Ralph Sims, the person that testified and the person that told the police to go get the limo. I never talked to the police to even mention no limo. Try to put a thing together. Try to put 1 and 2 together. Oh yeah, Jay Diggs said Blue did a debriefing, so he must have told about that limo. No, that ain't how a boss move. A boss supposed to move like this. Hey, whoever the lawyer is, I need y'all to pull the shit what they talking about this limo, so I can get down to the bottom of it and figure out what's going on. That's what a boss do. Once he get the paperwork and he got facts and he understand exactly what happened, he'll go back and call Jay Diggs. Hey, bitch ass, don't be talking about my man. Before you say a rat, you get you some fucking paperwork. Just because the man said he went to a debriefing meeting don't mean that he told on people. He just had to agree to go to a meeting. So if wasn't no, and it tell you right here in the affidavit, wasn't no information available for the government on Mr. McKnight's behalf. So what does that tell you? In the debriefing meeting, wasn't no information available to the government, especially into assisting them into no motherfucking arrest or no shit like that or recoverance of anything. So what does that mean? I go in a room and I'm pleading out. It was my plea agreement day. I'm pleading out. You feel me? But this shit crazy as hell, man. I just can't wait.
So why aren't people as loud with everything with this with Big Meech and Tammy Cowans? There's more evidence to point at and to examine that says that Big Meech is culpable and responsible and played a part in setting Cuffy up. There's more evidence against him doing that than there was ever. There is no evidence of you telling on the soul, and ain't none of these same who's criticizing you saying nothing about him. How do we get to that?
People was gonna go with what's on TV and what's popular because this groupies, bro, be bitches. They might still be street, but they still want to be where it's popping at and where they feel like it's popular. So if a feel like, oh, this a movie, oh, Big Meech on, all these Rick Ross with them, all these, I'm with them, what Blue talking about, they not gonna care about no paperwork or not. Everybody's saying this, so I'm going with this. It's gonna take a needle in a haystack like Blue. I'm just built like that. I'm cut from a coffin from the...
Man, this nigga, bro. I don't know how much more I can take of this nigga just spouting off at the mouth. I don't believe him. You know what I'm saying? If y'all don't follow this situation, this is the least credible person in the whole situation to me. You know what I'm saying? The person that they call in CS1, which is Tammy Cowans, she wouldn't even be in the circle if Blue didn't bring her to the circle. So that's just how I feel about it.
60s and 70s, bro. I'm a 78 baby, and I'm cut from a cloth that was doing they shit in the 60s. This is what you don't understand about a person like me from LA, gang member where I'm from. I've been doing this shit since I was fucking 17 years old, at least, bro. Actively. Okay? Outside, getting shot, busting, doing all the shit while Meech like me. Why y'all think the biggest drug dealer in the motherfucking world had me next to him every day, like a family member, like a son he never had? All the time. It was nothing that I couldn't get. I need to run 50 so I could do this shit and we doing these billboard meetings. Oh, Juice need another this for this magazine. Hey, I'm finna do 4,000 t-shirts, huh? Hey, oh man, go in that bag and get 30. That's why don't like me. Because I ain't had to sell no drugs at the beginning. And I get whatever I want. I'm spending more money than these making selling drugs. And I ain't sold nothing. Ain't like that, bro. I got all the popularity. I got the cameras out. I got the song. I got the celebrities next to me. I'm like this. Around, yeah, they with us, but a lot of niggas they don't like that because I'm getting the shine. I ain't even selling no drugs. Because it's my job to market and promote this shit and turn this shit into a household name. My job wasn't to sell no fucking drugs. My job is to make it to where you could say you BMF and people know what BMF is. That's why I'm spending all the money, and that's why people know what BMF is today. Yes, Meech might have been accumulating the money, but I put the marketing dollars where they needed to be for people to know what this shit is today. They know what Meech look like, know what his voice sound like. None of that shit till he met Blue Da Vinci. He had been out for all them years, right? You see pictures on the internet with him in the club in the straw chair.
That's a bad way to put it.
They know what Meech look like, know what his voice sound like. None of that shit till he met Blue Da Vinci. He had been out for all them years, right? You see pictures on the internet with him in the club in the straw chairs with the glasses on with the chain. But everybody in the world didn't know who that was.
Well, it seemed like you put the laws on his tail. Yeah, I'm just being honest.
I met Meech, he didn't even want to get in front of no camera.
Yeah, he should
have been.
He should have been in front of a camera, right?
Look,
So
he like this, man. Shit, what I'm supposed to say, man? Like, shit, come on, Blue. My brother, that's how you gotta say, bro. Say the shit that you be saying for real, man. Why you got these music people talking to me, man? They gotta talk to you. You do that music shit. Go look up my videos called "We Still Here," bro, from 2003. You will see a timid Meech on camera for his first time acting.
Yeah, I don't, man. Your deal don't mean nothing to me, man. I'm not even supposed to be talking to this dude. I get Blue on the phone. Somebody get Blue on the phone, man.
Guess who directed his acting? Me. Benny Boone directed the video, but I directed Meech. That famous video where he got Tone Bird and Grit from St. Louis them behind him, and he like, yeah, we all got our own. If you fuck this one, you fuck that one, or you got your own, and all that shit. When he was talking, it's so famous, man. You supposed to take that video at 11 o'clock in the morning, dog face. It was 10 o'clock at night before he got in front of the camera. He got to get high, take pills. He timid. He one of them kind of people. We frontline this shit. I'm a frontline animal. Ah.
Okay. Sorry, y'all. I can't do no more of that. I thought that would have been a dope video to review and react to. I can't do much of that nigga. Blue Da Vinci. Yeah, that nigga gets on my nerves, man. Listen, we 4.5 hours in. This done turn from the morning show to the afternoon show. So what I would like to do is to thank everybody that have tuned in with us, rock with us, everybody that added dialogue, everybody that donated from Black Prime to E-Baby to Havion to Alethea to I Am She Johnson to McName Mace to Gina. Thank you so very much. You don't know how far that goes. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that y'all and Balderage for the cash app. You know what I'm saying? I forgot we had cash apps too. So and so lovely as well. So you don't know how far that go. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. And who knows, if something jump out tonight, we might pop back out again, man. But salute to everybody that came to rock with me, from Sean to Alethea to E-Baby to Gina to J Rail, Flower Bloom, So Lovely, McName Mace, Gangsta Rita. If y'all rocking with Gangsta Rita, tap in with her over on YouTube, and she got them readings for the low. You feel me? And shout out to my dog, Monkey World, man. I hope y'all enjoyed the content today. And I appreciate I Am She Johnson for the $4.99 super sticker. Much love, y'all. For real, for real. And
Salute.
yeah, man.
Salute
I feel
to
like
the
this
Hit Squad.
absolutely. And I believe this was a dope live. I think it's got a lot of replay value to it. So to the squad that, you know, saying come in late, y'all run this back, man, and enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Have a great day. I hope everybody have a awesome Valentine's Day. I hope your sweetheart do right by you. And we're gonna reconvene. Won't I'm finna drop you down, bro. I appreciate you for tapping in with us, man. You know what I'm talking about? And that's what it is. Salute to the hitters. But until the next time we decide to spin, I'm in the win.